So hello guys, welcome to the blockchain century, and today we are going to make a medical record storage application using blockchain. So let's get started. Okay, so today we are going to make this medical record storer application. So what happens is that you can store medical records here using blockchain. So let me show you once. So we will be entering the patient name. Before that, we need to clean the active tab data. So go to settings, advanced, and clear active tab data. It is very important. So now we are going to write the patient name. Let's say it's Shubham Das, is 32, gender is male, and with the blood type is B positive, and the allergy is pollen allergy, and the diagnosis is osteoporosis, and the treatment is surgery. And now we are going to submit the record. So here you can see the action pending is coming up, and you need to hit confirm, and whenever you will hit confirm, it will take some time, and after that the transaction will be successful. So let's wait for the transaction to get successful. Yeah, so as you can see here, the action successful has occurred. Now if we will go to the data and see below, we can see that every data is here. And if we want to delete some data, let's say I want to delete this practitioner data, so I am going to delete it. It is asking whether you want to delete it or not. It will be lost forever. So yes, we want to delete it. So hit confirm. So here you will see that the action pending is coming up, and we need to hit confirm, and now the action pending will be confirmed, and as you can see the action is successful. And here if you will see, then the data is gone. So this is a simple application, and it will give you a brief introduction of how we can program the backend of our application, the front end of our application, and also the smart contract which is working behind this application. And also I want to show you that we are going to deploy it in a different testnet like Sepolia. So it will be deployed to Sepolia, and you can go to Sepolia and also to Goldie testnet. So yeah, it will be a very interesting project. So initially I am going to make a folder, and I will name that folder as medical record, and I will open VS Code in that folder. Okay. So the VS Code is now started. Now I am just setting up. So initially you need to create a React app. So for that, write npx create React app, and I want to create the app in this directory. So I will just write a dot. Okay. So now it will be created. Okay, so now we are going to add hard hat. So we will just write yarn add hard hat and click enter. So it will take some time. So now hard hat is added. So let's start with hard hat. Yarn hard hat is right. If you don't know the setup, you can check my setup video of blockchain environment. So as now it is added, now we will add this dependency. So you should just copy and paste them into Blender. So now it will also take some time. Okay, so now as you can see that all the setups are complete. So let's make the contact first. So I will just first delete the contact here and make a new contract. So here we will write something like medical record dot sold, as it is a solitary smart contract. So we are writing this medical record dot sold. So now initially we will start with SPDX. license identifier maybe. Okay, and pragma solidity, we will be using a version of 0.8.0 and above, or 8.0. Okay, and let's make the contract medical record. Okay, so initially we will be making a UMP public record ID. So this will just have the record of the latest ID, so of the latest record, and we will be making a mapping of records like UMP with record. We'll make this record, it will be a struct, and UMP will store the record ID. Okay, so records, and now we will again make a mapping. So in this mapping, we will write whether the record is deleted or not. So it will be like bool. It will store the record ID, and here the bool will be whether the record is deleted or not. It will be a boolean expression, true or false, something like that. Okay, so it will be public and it is deleted. Name as it's deleted, and now I will write struct record. Okay, so we are now writing the struct, and the struct will contain some parameters like UMP record ID and also UMP timestamp, like when the record is created. And after that, it will contain string name, what's the name of the patient, and UMP age, what is the age of the patient. And I will again write string gender, like what is the gender of the patient, and also I will take some parameter like blood type, like what is the blood group of the patient, and also I will write to something like string allergies or string diagnosis and string treatment, like that. Okay, so this is our struct, and now we are going to write some function to add record. So let's add the function. Let me just clear this one and also I just make it disable the menu section, and after that I will write function add record. Here this is the function to add the records. So it will take string name, and I will make it memory type, like the name will be stored in the memory. As you will know that the strings are stored in the memory when we are taking it as parameters. Okay, so UMP age, string memory, and also the gender we will be taking, and also the blood type, memory blood type, and also we will write string memory allergies, and also string memory something like diagnosis, and also string memory treatment. Okay, so these are the parameters. I will make this function public, and after that we will start the function. So initially we will increase the record ID, like as you will know that if we are considering this as a record ID, so initially it will be 0, and we don't want any record ID to be 0. So we want it to get plus plus whenever a record is added, and also the records here we will be writing, we will be storing according to record ID. So here record ID equal to record, and here will be the record ID, and hit the timestamp. We will take doc timestamp, and after that it will be name, it will be age, it will be gender, it will be blood type, it will be allergies, it will be diagnosis, and there will be the treatment details. Okay, so here we have stored these details in the records mapping where it will be stored according to the record ID, and here we will emit an event. So initially let's write the event first. So here let me write an event. The event will be written according to the name of the function. So here I will give the event name as event medical record. So it is my convention. You can write to your event name as you want. But I am writing like this record, and here UNT is okay. I'm just taking UNT for less confusion, and record ID and UNT2 56 timestamp timestamp and also in name and UNT age and string gender, sorry, string blood type, so write it as camel case letter, string allergies, and also string diagnosis and string treatment. So it's like that. Record ID string timestamp names, age, gender, blood type, allergies, diagnosis, treatment. Looks good to me. So okay, and now we will be adding the medical records event. We will emit that. So we will write emit medical record. Okay, I have just made a mistake. I forgot to add the L. Okay, medical record, and here we will write those parameters again, which we have taken in the struct. Sorry, in the event. So here we will be storing record ID and block dot timestamp, and also the name, the age, the gender, the blood type, that would be LWT, type, what bloody type? No, it is blood type. Okay, sorry for that mistake. Blood type, and then we will add allergies, and then we will add diagnosis, and then we will add treatment. Okay, so it will emit the medical record at record event, and now we are finished with this function, and now we are going to write one more function for deleting record. Okay, so first we will add the function delete record, and we'll add UMP256 record ID public. Okay, and require here we will add some parameters so that we do not delete the one which is already deleted. So is deleted we will write, and then we will add the record ID. So if it is deleted, then we are not going to delete it. So we will write record is already deleted, and if it is not deleted, we are just going to store the record, the deleted one, equal to records and then record ID. Okay, so here we are storing the struct of the record. We are just naming this as a record as it is the struct type. So here as you can see record. So here we are just making a variable of record, and we need to write here storage, and here it will be record, like the record variable is storing in the local variable record. Okay, so now as the record is stored, we will enable the delete records, equal record, and here we will enable another event, delete record. So again, let me just make that one. So here everything will be same, just like the previous one. So I will just copy and paste it, and just like delete record. Yeah, so something like that. It looks good to me. Now we will add the parameters to the emit. So it will be the first parameter is record ID. So record the record ID. As we have stored the record here, the record according to the record ID. So now we are fetching it using the record. And now block dot timestamp, and then record dot name, record dot age, record dot gender, record dot blood type, record dot allergies, and record dot diagnosis, and record dot treatment. Yeah, looks good to me. Okay, I did something wrong. Here it will be a dog, and also here it will be a dog. Okay, so now everything is fine, and we will just add one more thing, that is deleted is will be true, like the record ID is deleted is true. Okay, looks perfect. And now we are going to write the getter functions. Some of the getter functions. So we will add the comment and try getter functions. And the first getter function we will be writing is get record. So function get record, and here we will be just adding a parameter like record ID. Okay, so it will be a public view function which will return something like storage element. Okay, just do one thing, just write everything separately, like function get record ID. So it will just give us the latest record. Okay, so it will return record ID. After that, we are going to do is function get timestamp of a certain record. So we will be adding the record ID, and it will give us the timestamp. View returns, and here we will be empty, and then we will be returning the record ID. Okay, so we are going to the records and the mapping, and then we are fetching the struct variable record with the ID. So when we get the ID, we will fetch the timestamp. I hope you got it. Okay, so next it will be get name and UINT record ID. Upload view returns. It will be a string memory. Okay, so we will just write record ID, the name. Okay, and wrote a wrong spelling of string. Okay, so also here records. Okay, it seems good to me. Now we will add one more thing. Get age. Age I think is UNT, and we'll do that age. And similarly, the other variables will make the data functions of them. So next is get gender. Okay, just copy paste with some. Yeah, so it will be gender, blood type, allergies, diagnosis, treatment, and will get deleted. We will also make a function of get deleted. So this one will be get gender, this one will get blood type, again like T, not bloody, it's blood type, and then another one will be get allergies, get treatment, okay, sorry, get diagnosis. And this one will be get treatment. This would always make the data functions, right? This is another function with same method. Okay, so this. Okay, so gender, blood type, allergies, diagnosis, treatment, and another one is get delivery. So I will just give it a Boolean expression. So it will be just a Boolean. Whether it is deleted or not, this function will give us the output as Boolean. So this will ask who's deleted and give it the record ID, and it will provide us whether the ID record is deleted or not. And here we need to ask for the treatment, and here we are going to ask for the diagnosis, and here we are going to ask for the allergies. This, and here the blood type, and here the gender. Okay, so I think everything is fine. We have made certain data functions. Okay, and that's all. So our medical record, the contract of the medical record is created. Now we are going to make the backend and the front end. But before that, we need to test this function, sorry, this smart contract, and also deploy it to the test net. So before that, we are going to compile it. So let's compile first. Let me clear the terminal, and after that, we will write yarn hard hat compile to see if there is an error or not. I hope it will be fine. Yeah, it got compiled. Okay, so let me again explain the smart contract. Okay, so this is a medical record contract which will store the medical record of patients, and here we are giving indexing called record ID. So consider this as an index, and there is a mapping of record, like this is a struct record. Like what is a struct? So a struct, we can consider it as a variable which we are creating based on our necessities. So the record struct consists of record ID, timestamp, name, age, gender, blood type. These are all the necessary details of the patient, allergies, diagnosis, and treatment. And the record ID is also stored in here, and we are also storing it in the records. Like the record ID will be here, and the records will be stored as records in the records mapping. And also deleted is deleted shows us that whether a particular record is deleted or not based on the record ID. Okay, and these are some of the events which we are triggering when the function is doing its job. Like here we are adding records and the record ID is getting increased, and then we are adding the record on the record section, record mapping, sorry. And after that, when it is getting inside the record mapping, we are just emitting an event called add record, similar to the one in the deleted record. We are doing the same thing. We are just deleting the record and storing it in the is deleted mapping with the record ID. And this is the emit delete record event. And these are the getter functions to get the necessary details. Okay, so now let's test the application. So for that, what you need to do is you need to go to test, and here you need to clean these things up. Okay, and just right here, let's give it a name. So I was thinking as the name as just right here. Okay, sorry. Medical record dot test dot js. Okay, so this is the file medical record test. So here we are going to write the test. So let me make it aside so that you can see the medical record and also the medical record test files. We will test the functions and everything one by one. So let's first initialize the describe method. So describe medical record. So this is a convention where we are giving some describes, and inside the describes we are giving some if functions so that we can test those things. So like that we have initialized the describe function, and here we are just testing the medical record contract using this describe. And inside it we need to first initialize some of the variables like let uh, medical and user one and transaction response, transaction receipt. Okay, so these are some of the local variables. Here in the medical, we will be storing this contract, and the user one will be the account which is going to access it. Okay, so we need to write before each. So what is before each? So before each means that it is going to run before the element, the inside elements get triggered. You can consider it as the use effect of the test function. Okay, so it will be the async. So we are let us first fetch the account. So const accounts equal to await ethers dot get signers, and ethers we will be importing them from harder. If it is not getting triggered, then you can also write this line. It is the same thing. And after that, we are just allotting user one as account one. So this is the first account. Okay, so I need to write it as account one. So now user one is account one, and now we are going to fetch the medical smart contract. So we will write medical equal to await ethers dot get contract free. So here we are going to fetch the record. We will just write the name of the record as medical record. Okay, and after that we will just deploy it await medical dot connect with user one, because user one is going to deploy it, and then we will write deploy. So what this line is doing is that we are fetching the smart contract, and after that we are deploying it using the deploy function, and connect is used to give the information that which user is going to deploy it. Like user one here is going to deploy. Okay. So now as we have written the use before each, now we are going to write the describe functions. So initially we need to check that whether the smart contract is deployed or not. So for that we will write another describe function which will say whether it is deployed or not. And just just note one thing, that in the describe function we are not adding any async because we don't have to add async in the describe function. But in before each and each functions we are going to add async. So initially we will check whether the contract is deployed successfully or not. So check if the contract is deployed successfully. Okay, so it will be async, as I have told you that it will be an async to expect. So expect is a library from Chai. So it helps us in checking whether a particular scenario is equal to the expected scenario or not. So await medical dot address to not equal 0. Like as we have deployed the medical smart contract, so its address should not be equal to 0. Otherwise, it will mean that we have not deployed it yet. So let's check it on hard hat test. So let's first clear it. And now just write on hard hat test to test this one. Okay, it is taking some time. Yeah. So the contract is deployed. So now we are going to check the add record function. So we will have add record. Okay. So we will check this add record function whether it is deployed from like it is working properly or not. So we will add a before each. We will first execute that function using this. Okay. So now transaction response equal to await medical dot add record. So before that we need to connect it. Connect with one. Okay. So now user one is executing the add contact to add some data about the patient. So we will just add some data. So let me just give it some data. This is a rough data, like so we are just testing it. So for that reason, I'm just giving it some dummy data. Okay. So now we are adding it, and after that we are just wait for the block confirmation. So transaction receipt equal to await transaction response that wait. So we are going to wait for the transaction response, and after that the add record with these records will be added to the smart contract, and after that we can test it. So now it is added, and we will test it. Like we will test whether it emits add record event or not. So emits add record event. Just so Okay, so initially we will just test the init one, like the event. So for testing the event, we need to add a variable like const event equal to await transaction receipt dot events 0. So this will give us the event parameters. So we'll check whether the event name is same or not. 2 dot equal, it will be equal to this one. So first the name should be equal. Okay, let's test it. Yeah, so it is working. After that, we will just again make a args variable so that we can get these arguments. So const args equal to event dot args. Okay. So we will again check that these variables are same or not. So we will write args. We will check the timestamp first. So timestamp dot two dot not dot equal 0. I hope that will work. So the timestamp will not be equal to 0 because it will have a certain timestamp. And after that, we will write again expect event that answer dot name dot two dot equal to what is the name? Waston. Okay. So we are checking the name is equal or not to Waston, and again expect args dot age dot 2 dot equal to 22. Like we have written here 22, so that's why we are checking it. And again we are writing one is that the blood type. Okay, so the args dot blood type, not body type, it's blood type dot 2 dot b dot equal. You can write 2b or equal and write 2 dot equal, it's the same thing. So 2 dot equal be positive. Also these three parameters, the allergies diagnosis and treatment, are the allergies dot 2 dot equal allergies. Expect args dot diagnosis dot 2 dot equal. Okay, so I have given here the name into in all these three. As it is a demo data, so it doesn't matter what you are giving. So here also dengue, and here we will check the treatment. So I hope it works fine. So let's test it out. Okay, so expected undefined to be equal be positive. Okay, so what I have done, I did something wrong, I think. Okay, here also I have written bloody type, it will be blood type. Sorry for that. I don't know why I am doing these mistakes. So let's test it out. So when you are testing, you can see that the smart contract is automatically compiled. So it's your choice. You can compile it previously, or you can also directly start checking and testing, and the smart contract will again just compile itself. Okay. So now we have checked the event. So now we are going to just write one more case, git case, that the get record function is working properly or not. So the get record function is working properly or not. So at the same time, we are just checking this function that we are getting the record or not. Okay. Actually, I don't think I need to write this function because we are adding record. We need to first check that whether the record ID is increasing. Okay, so we can add one more function in the getter functions. So we will add one more function like to get the records directly. We are getting these records, but these records we are getting are individually. But now we are going to fetch the records together. So we'll add the function get record, and it will take a unt record ID, and it will be a public view function which returns the unt type. Like this unt is the record ID, and string memory, this is going to return the name I think, and unt is the age, and after that we'll write string memory. After that, everything is string. Like I think this is the blood type, this is the allergy, this is the diagnosis, and this is for the treatment. Okay, so like that, and we will return. We will first fetch the record from the storage. So record storage record equal to records with ID. Record ID. So we are storing the record with record ID, this one, and after that what we are going to do is we will return things. Okay, so the first one is timestamp, not record ID. So we are just going to get the timestamp, and after that record dot name, record dot age, record dot gender, record dot blood type, record dot allergies, record dot diagnosis, record dot treatment. Okay, so these are some of the functions which we are going to return. Okay, sorry for that, I forgot. We need to make this in a bracket because we are returning it. Okay, so let me clear this. I am having some issues in remembering this thing. Okay, so now we are returning this. Yeah, so now as we have added a function get record, we can directly get those records here. So let's get these records. So we'll check the get record ID. Get record function is working. We will write string. Actually here it is showing red sign. White decline number of arguments is returned statement and return declaration. Okay, so I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there will be one more. Okay, now it is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. The name is okay, so it is all good. So now we are going to check this one. So we will just mention the variable first. So the first one we are getting is timestamp. As you can see here, we are first getting the timestamp and then name and then age, gender, method. So we will just write like that: timestamp, name, age, gender, blood type, allergies, diagnosis, diagnosis, and after that treatment. Okay, so I think that everything is fine. Okay, and now we will write await medical dot get record with record ID. Like here you can see we are getting the record get record with ID. So here the right ID will be 1 because we are adding our first record. Okay, so now these variables are stored in these local variables, and after that we are going to just write what we will write expect we will expect medical dot get record ID. We first check the ID to be equal to 1. So let us first check that whether the ID is same or not. Okay, so it is getting different. Okay, that's good. The ID is equal. So after that, we are going to check these parameters like the timestamp, name, age. So timestamp dot two not equal 0. Sorry, it should not be equal to 0, and it should have some timestamp. So that's the thing. Expector name dot two dot equal. We have given a name as Waston, right? Waston. And similarly the other things like age, gender, blood type, allergies, diagnosis, treatment. Okay, so we will add them one by one. So just fill the cursor here, and two dot equal everything do like this, and after that we are just adding the age. So two equal, here it will be 22 as it is a unt variable, like integer variable, and here will be male. Okay, so it is male, and after that the blood type, after that the allergies. So in all the three cases it is changed, so I will just write them together. Okay, let's check it again. I hope this time also everything is right. Okay, something is wrong, something is wrong. What? Okay, I have written a wrong spelling. Let me correct it. So I hope it is now good. Every test case should pass. Yeah, it is passed. So now we are going to describe, or we are going to test the delete function. Okay, so starting with the delete one. So describe delete. So we are now going towards the delete function. So get delete record. So we are working on that thing. So before each, we will add a sync function, and after that we are going to make add record. So transaction, we can just copy paste it from the previous one. So we are just making a record, and after that we are going to delete it. Okay, so we have made that record, and now we are going to delete it. So transaction response equal to await. What's the name of the smart contract? Okay, medical dot terminate user one dot delete record. We are going to delete the record. We are going to delete the record with ID 1. Okay, and now the transaction receipt, we are going to wait one block for confirmation. So it is now deleted. So let's check whether it is actually deleted or not, or whether it is present in the is delete mapping or not. So for that we need to check the delete is a pres sorry, the record is present in the is delete mapping. Present in the is delete. I'm doing too much mistakes. Pardon me. So now expect await medical dot get record. So I hope you remember the function get record. Get deleted record. Get deleted. You can see it will return whether the record ID or with the record with the record ID is deleted or not. So we'll add the record ID. Get deleted. Yeah. So it should give true to be equal true. Okay. Let's test it. Yeah, it is working fine. So the next one is we are going to see the emit event. Like as you have seen that we are emitting an event in the deleting records also, this medical record delete records. So we are going to check whether it emits a delete event or not. So we are going to give this an async, and after that we will write cost event equal to our just like the previous one, transaction receipt dot events number 0. So I will teach you more detailed tests in our upcoming videos. For now I am just making some simple tests. So const just initially check the name of the event, event.event.to equal what's the name of the event, medical record. Just copy it and paste it. That is a beautiful framework. Like it helps you in testing, deployment, and much more. So that's why I prefer Hard. Okay, so it is good. Now we will check the arguments. So first args equal to event dot args. So now we will write args dot timestamp. 2 dot equal. Actually, we can just copy paste from the previous one. Everything will be same. Okay, I unfortunately I just copy pasted the wrong thing. It is for checking the get record function. We are not checking the get record function. We are checking the arguments. So it will be same like that. So let's test it out. So yeah, it passed. So now we have conducted all the tests on this smart contract medical record, and now we are going to write the deploy script and also some of the seeding scripts so that the application have some data in it, or otherwise if we will not write the seeding script then everything will be just empty. Okay, so let's write some deploy scripts. So first we will get into the scripts and then we will edit this one and write 00 deploy.js. Good. And now we are going to write the deploy script. Okay. So now we are ready to write the deploy script. So we are going to grab ethers for us. Ethers equal to required. We will import it from hard hat. And after that we will write a async function which will be named as main, and now to prevent the errors we will write this statement. Then just you can just copy paste it. Is just you can think of it like a boilerplate code. Catch error, it is going to throw an error which will be shown to us in the console log. And For that, we will write process.exit1. Okay, I wrote something along. Main the process of exit0.catch error, which will console log system. Okay, just do one thing. I'll just do that as it is catch error. Yeah, I just added a second bracket to it. Okay, so we will just control log that we are deploying the smart contract, deploying the smart contract. It should be better. I hope it is now looking good. And after that, we will constitute const medical. We are now taking the smart contract once again. So our ethers dot get contract factory as I have shown you in the test cases. And now we will be just fetching the smart contract name medical like cards. Okay. And now we will const account equal to our ethers dot get sign. Right. So this line is executed because we need the accounts which are present, and also we will now deploy the smart contract medical. So our medical.connect is going to deploy it like accounts 0. This time we are taking account 0. We should try something else. Like every time we should try something new. Previously we have tried with account 0 and now we are trying it with account, sorry, previously we have tried it with account 1 and now in account 0. So dot deploy script, and after that we will get a medical dot deploy. So this line shows gives that block confirmation that medical contract is deployed. After that we will just control that the medical is deployed in address. Okay, just don't give this one, just give this one. This is used to write inside here we will write medical.address. So without writing the string, you can just add these marks. So what it does is that you can add a dollar sign and add a statement inside it. It will just execute the JavaScript and give you the value. So I am just taking the value of medical and getting the address of it and console logging it. So it looks good to me. So we will just run this deploy script to deploy our smart contract. So initially we will just start a local host blockchain inside our local environment. So just write px hard hat node. So this will create a local blockchain inside our system. I think you have heard of Ganache. It does the same thing. It gives us some 10 to 20 accounts which we can use. As you can see here, okay, it gives us 20 accounts. And as a local blockchain is running now, we can just simply add add our deploy script. We can run our deploy script so that we can deploy our smart contract to the blockchain, our local blockchain. So as we are using the local blockchain, we need to keep in mind that whenever you start the local blockchain, you need to just simply deploy the smart contract unit every time. Otherwise, if you are using a testnet or a mainnet, it is not a problem. So just deploy, we are going to deploy it. So just write npx or yarn, whatever you like. Npx hard hat run scripts 00 dash dash network local host. Okay, so we are deploying it. You will see some things here like we are deploying the smart contracts. Okay, it is giving us some error, medical records not found. Okay, it's not records, it's just record. I did the wrong thing. So now it should work properly. Yeah, as you can see, deploying the smart contract, and yeah, it is deployed. Actually, I think there is some mistake, so let's just clear it once and just do it one more time. So initially we are just running a node in our local system, and after that we are going to deploy the smart contract in the local blockchain. So now let's see, it should work. Yeah, it's working. Okay, so you need to just copy this address and just store it somewhere else. I will just store it in SRC so that we can use this one when we are going to make our backend. So I will just name it config.json, and in config.json we are going to write the chain ID 31337 is for hard at localhost, and we are going with the contract medical record. So you will get it why I am writing this. So it is just for our backend. So for address, we are just adding this one. Okay. So now our config.json is complete. Now we are going to make our seeding scripts. So just click here. Okay, sorry. So here, click here, and 01 seeding just I just like to give this convention 0001. It helps me when I am going to run these files. Okay, so now we are going to write the seeding script. Okay, so let's start. So const ethers, we are getting ethers for ourselves. It will be imported from hard hat. Okay, and also if you remember, we write a config file, we will also import it. Require the dot slash from src slash config dot json. Okay, and now we are again going to write a async function which will be named as main, and in the same way as the previous one. So we can just copy and paste it here. I told you it is boilerplate code. You can consider it as boilerplate code. So const game id. With this command, we are going to fetch the chain ID of the network. Ethers dot providers dot get network. Okay, so this will provide us with the network, and now we can just control log it to see the network. So just write chain ID, or you can write using chain ID, and give it a dollar sign and chain ID. So it will console log it, and after that we can just fetch the accounts await ethers dot get signers. Okay, so we are getting the signers, and now we are going to fetch the medical record. As we have deployed it in the localhost, now we can fetch it. So using this command medical, so I will name the contract as medical, and now we will fetch it to ethers dot get contract at, and now we will write the contract name and also the address of it so that we can find the medical record. So we will write config claim id dot medical medical record dot address. Okay, So let me explain this line to you. So let us go to the config file. So from here we are getting the address. We are going to config and we are going to chain ID. The chain ID will be 31337 here. From the chain ID here we are getting the chain ID, and after that medical records from here, and after that the address. Okay, so we fetched the medical record. Congratulations. And now we are going to control log it, so to check whether we have actually fetched the medical record or not. Medical record smart contract is fetched at address um, medical.address. Okay, so let's check it once. We will just write npx hard hat run script 01 dash network localhost. So yeah, localhost. We fetch the medical record smart contract. So click enter, and it is showing us some error. Cannot this structure property chain ID. Okay, so I did something wrong, I think. The network. In which line it is giving an error? In line number 4. Okay, in line number 4 we are not getting chain ID. What's the issue? Okay, so here it won't be providers, it will be just provider. Sorry for that. And again we are fetching the smart contract. This time it should load properly. I just don't remove this error things because I want to show you how to get rid of these errors. So if you get this error, you can just see in my video that I also do the same mistakes. Okay, so now we are going to write some seeding scripts in response. And now once you can just take the user one as account 0. Okay, and now we will write transaction response equal to our medical dot connect with user one dot add record. So we will just add some records. I will just give some of the records as like this. So the name is Aman Thatawal, sorry, the Aman Gupta, and the age is 44. The gender is male, and the blood group is B positive. And after that, I think it is the allergy or something like. Let's see in the smart contract. Okay, so we are using this function add record here, and we are giving the name, age, gender, and here the type is B positive, allergies is allergic rhinitis, and diagnosis is the hypertension, treatment is medical records. I have just create some data here. And after that, we will just wait for the block confirmation, transaction this or create transaction response dot wait for the block confirmation, and we will again write some console log. So record with the ID. We will just get the record ID. What is your record ID? Okay, so we will just write make record added with ID this one. Okay, so this will show us that we have added some records. We can just copy paste these things to fill it up, and After that, you can just write some delete scripts, like I want to delete the first and second ID. So I can write await transaction response dot wait. Sorry, I have already written it. And then now I will write transaction response equal to await medical dot connect user one dot delete record. The one. So you can write any seeding script based on what you want, and again write transaction response dot wait. So we write the seeding script so that it doesn't seem empty. Response. Yeah. So like that, you can write many records as you like, but I will just give many records. Like you can see here, there are many records here, and you can do it of your own, or you can copy my seeding record. I will not show this much of record as I have entered many records. So you can just copy paste from the GitHub repo. I will provide it in the description. So now we are going to deploy it. So we are going to seed it. So we will just write 01 seeding.js should run, and now it should run properly. Okay, it is giving us some error once again. So okay, by mistake I did this one. Okay, now it will be working properly. Okay, there is some more mistakes. Let's clear it out once so that I can see the mistakes I did. Yeah. So what is the mistake? Medical records. Okay, not medical records. It's medical record. Okay. I hope this time it should run. Yeah, it is running. As you can see, the records are getting added, and after that, some records will also be deleted, as I have written in the seeding script. In the last, you can see here that delete record 69, delete record 55. So it will get deleted. Just wait for some time till the seeding is completed, so that some data will go inside the smart contract. Okay, so this data is inserted. Now we are going to go with the front-end application and write the back-end and front-end of the application and connect it to the smart contract we have written and tested. Okay, so let's get started with the front. Okay, so we need to download certain dependencies. So for that, I am going to change the package.json first. So I'm going to delete all of this and just paste a new package, and here I am just changing the name to medical records. Okay, so you can just download or copy paste it from the GitHub repo only. Just search the package.json and it just simply copy paste it, and after that you need to write a code which is npm install. So this will install some of all the dependencies. So these dependencies are something that we will be using all the time. So you can also download it one by one individually, like npm install react blockies, npm install react dom, npm install react redux. But if you will just copy paste the package.json, then these things will be downloaded automatically and you don't have to download it individually. It will save you a lot of time. Okay, so I will wait till it is getting downloaded. Okay, so now all the dependencies are downloaded. So what we are going to do is we are going to make certain files here. So for that, for simplicity, let's just make files using the terminal. So first we will make a file named as what is the name? Yeah, store. So first we'll make store. So there will be store file. There will be assets which will store the pictures and the useful videos, etc. So, and it will also consist of APIs and components. So let's make the folders first. mkdir src. So we are going to source folder, and in there we are going to make assets folder. We are going to make store folder. We are going to make what is the name? Yeah, components. We are going to make ABIs. Okay, so ABIs is abstract binary interface. So we will just store the ABI of this medical record. So as you know, in Solidity, when we compile a Solidity program, it gets divided into two parts. One is bytecode and another one is ABIs. So we will just write the ABI here. So I will write medical record dot ABI, sorry, dot JSON. It is in JSON format. So to get the ABI, what you need to do is you need to go to artifacts folder. In artifacts, you need to go to contract file and note one thing that when you compile the Solidity program, this artifact will appear, and then go to medical records, and after that you will see ABIs here. So just minimize it once and just copy it from here and paste in the file where you have set it. So medical APIs. So here we have stored the API, and here you can see ABI and the bytecode. As I told you that the Solidity program is broken down into bytecode and ABIs. So this is the proof. Okay, so next thing we are going to set up is store. So let's add some files in store. So there are four files we are going to store in our store, which is new. Let's add it. src store, and then we are going to store there. The first one is the interactions.js. You just follow me. Store.js, reducer.js, selectors.js. So you can see these files are created. Now we are going to set up the store. So for that, let's for making the store, it's just very simple. There is some boilerplate code which you will use every time. So I am just showing you this, but it is obviously a boilerplate code. You will just import the folders, or you can say the components from the reducer, and to just provide it here. So the first one is create store. You can just copy paste these things from reducers, apply middleware from Redux. These are all Redux components. Next, import thunk from Redux thunk. And after that, you need to import compose wise, compose with DevTools from Redux DevTool extension. And from here, we will import some files from the slash reducer. So I will show you what are those files. So let's be like that and just const reducer equal to combine reducers, and here you will also add those files initial state equal to these things, and const label var equal to now. If you want me to make a small video on Redux, I will also make it for you. Just write down your request in the comment section. So next is store. So we'll add a store. There will be the reducer and initial state. So initial state and compose with the dev tools, where we will give apply middleware, and inside that we will give dot middleware. Okay, so after that we are going to export a default. So this is just some of the boilerplate code, so you won't be writing it all the time and just simply copy paste it from other projects. So this you can just copy paste it from the GitHub repo also. It is just boilerplate code, you don't have to remember all these things. So the next thing we are going to make is provider, but before that we are going to load our blockchain network is in this application. So for that, let's go to the application folder. So here are many components. Initially, let's start the application. Npm run start. So it will get started. So till the time it gets started, let's make some files. Like the first folder we are going to make is load blockchain data. For loading blockchain data, I will just write const load blockchain data, make it async. So with this folder, it will be loading all the blockchain data. So just use, we will be running it using the use effect. So what is use effect? So use effect is just a component. So whenever the component app.js gets mounted, this is the first thing which is getting run by the compiler. So I need to import it from React, and after that I will put the load blockchain data in it. So what it will do is it will run the load blockchain data, this folder, and in this folder we are going to do several tasks, like we are going to load our provider, load our network, and load accounts, etc. So now the app is going to run. Okay, it got run. Let's see. Okay, so here it is, and you can see the nice React logo, and now our React app is running. So we'll just clear these things out. We don't need these things, and we don't need the SVG logo. Also, I will delete it from the folder itself also. And we will clear the app CSS. Okay, so it looks good to me. Clear this out. Let's write something for a blockchain at a blockchain century about this. Okay, so yeah, the blockchain security is serving, it is working fine. So now we are going to load our blockchain data. So initially what we are going to do is we are going to load a provider. Okay, so what is a provider? As you know that there are Web3 providers. So let me explain to you what are. Okay, sorry, I was clearing this up. So app. Okay, so I was talking about Web3 provider. So a blockchain node provider is a company or organization that runs one or more full nodes on a blockchain network and makes them available to other users. So as you can see in our case, it is the MetaMask we are using is a blockchain provider, and it is going to give us a connection with the Web3 world. So let's first load the provider. So we will write const provider equal to we will be writing a function in our interactions which is load provider, and here we are going to make a load provider in our interactions file. So here in interactions we will make it to const load provider equal to. So from here we can import this file. So for getting the Web3 provider, you need to go and write some things. So write some codes. So the code for getting the Web3 connection is that const connection equal to our, sorry, not await, new ethers dot. So just note one thing, we will be just importing the ethers from ethers library. In this time we are not using the hard hat one. We are just using the one which ethers provides us because it is a web application and we are not using hard hat here. We will just use hard hat for making our smart contract and deploying it. Okay, so const connection equal to new ethers dot providers dot web3 provider. Okay, so this is the command which will give you a connection with web3. Okay, okay, so this will give a connection. We will just return the connection, and in this we will just write console.log provider to see whether the connection is applying in the application or not. So okay, see, okay, there's many message. Let's clear it out once. Yeah, so it is running. As you can see here, Web3 provider, we are getting a connection from our Web3 provider, which is MetaMask. And now we will dispatch it and store it in our Redux state. So for that, what we will be doing is we will be initially reporting use dispatch. So first dispatch equal to use dispatch. So it is from React Redux use dispatch, and we will provide dispatch here to dispatch and load the states in our Redux. And here we will write dispatch type is sorry, provider loaded. First write dispatch here, and here we are going to give connection. Okay, and here we will add a semicolon, and here we go. Dispatch, not even, yeah. So dispatch. So it will dispatch a provider loader with a connection inside it, and in the reducer file, we will be getting the interaction dispatch. So for that, we need to make a file called provider export const provider, and just I will import it connections here to show you. So for provider equal to state will be empty, and here we will pass action so that we can get the actions from the provider loader. So for this thing, we will be adding certain action type. So switch action dot type. So here, as you can see here, the dispatch also has some type, and it will come here as action. So action dot type, whenever it is provider loaded, then we will get the connection. So let's go for it. First, we will add a default state as return state. Okay. And after that, we are going to provide the case provider loaded. If this thing execute, then we will going to return state a modified state where the state will contain the connection. So the connection is a variable which will contain the connection which is coming from the provider loaded type, or we can write here action dot connection to get the connection. And here, as we are providing the provider from our redux, we need to go to store to accept it from our redux. So we will write provider. So I think this will work. And let's go into our application. So what's the problem? Let me see. Okay, we haven't encoded the app to provider yet. So what we need to do is you need to go to the index folder, and here you need to encode it with provider. Okay, just make it down, and also delete the strict mode. We don't need the strict mode, and in provider just pass store. So which store we need? We need this store which is coming from the store folder. So we will just import it from store/store, and we will also import the provider from React Redux. Okay, so it looks fine to me. There should not be any error. Yeah. So the errors are gone, and now in the Redux DevTools, you can see that the connection is there. If you haven't set up this Redux DevTools or other components, please see my setup video where I have shown you how to set up the whole blockchain environment for decentralized application development. Okay, so we have loaded the provider. Now we are going to load the chain ID. I should remove the console log, and here chain ID equal to load network. Here we are going to write our load network so that we can load the network, and it will use async function. So that's why we are writing await. So here we will pass provider and dispatch, and we are going to make this folder in our interaction folder to export const load network equal to async, and here we are passing two variables which is provider and dispatch. So that's it. Now the thing which you will be doing is you will be loading the network. For that, you are going to write const chain ID. You are going to fetch the chain ID from the provider. So if I will show you the provider, Web3 provider, you will see that there will be a chain ID here in the networks. In network, we will get the chain ID. We are going to fetch this chain ID here. So just write chain ID equal to await provider dot get network as it is in network folder. So we are pass getting the chain ID from the network file. Okay, so we have created the chain ID, and after that we are going to dispatches. Dispatch type is type will be network loaded, and here we will pass chain ID, and also we will return chain ID here. So in the reducer we are going to write a case again. So this time the case will be uploaded, and we will return the state with uh, chain ID of action dash chain ID. Okay, so I hope this time also it is getting loaded in the states. And the provider there is connection, but there is no chain ID. Let's see what's the volume. Okay, we forgot to import it. Now I think this time it will be working fine. So yeah, as you can see, the chain ID is getting loaded. Okay, so now we have set up the chain ID. Now we are going to set up the navbar. So initially, let's add the navbar in the components. So go to components. These are free and components, and here we will make a navbar component. So first, let's make the folder for navbar, and now the navbar folder is made, and we will make the files /navbar.js. So it will make a JavaScript file, and also for styling we will be making navbar.css, and to access these two files we need a file known as index.js in the components directory. So now in index.js just write, and also navbar, in navbar just initial rafc. If you write rafc, then it will appear and you can directly make a component out of it. And now import the css file of navbar.css. With dot slash you can go to current directory and search navbar.css. So now navbar is set up. Let's go to index and to just write export default as navbar from dot slash navbar slash server. I like this way. You can also do directly. You can also import directly. So here just add navbar. Dot slash components navbar, and here you will see navbar. Okay, so where is navbar? Okay, the compiling is taking some time. Until that, let's add the CSS of navbar. So you can just copy the CSS of navbar. I will provide it in the GitHub repo. So because there is no point that I will again teach CSS and we will get diverted from the topic. That's all. So as you can see here, here is navbar. So we will now decorate the nav bar. Okay. So initially the class will be nav bar, and inside it we will give a name to that nav bar. So we will construct div with a class name of nav name, and here there will be some images, and after that there will be a name. We will name it medical record storer. Okay, so let's see how it is. Okay, so let's add image. So for an image I am going to add a image in the assets folder. So where is the asset folder? Yeah, here it is. I am going to paste this image, and then I am going to add this image in the image section. But before that, let's import it. So initially, let's import the image by writing the health report. So from assets, assets slash health report. And after that, you can just write here health report, and you will see that here it will give us the image. So we need to decorate it. We will just give it some height and width. So the width will be 40, and the height will be also like 40. There are certain things which I am just executing. Just add double dash quote, otherwise the meaning is not getting. Yeah. So as you can see that the name is looking good. So now we will again add a class, add a div with class name of nav dash dash network selector. So here we are going to select the network, like whether we are in the local host or we are in the Rinkeby or in the Goldie testnet or in the Sepolia testnet. So here we will select the testnets or the networks, and after that let's add a select. The name of the select will be network, and the ID will also be network. Okay, and it will have certain options, like initially the value will be 0 and it will be disabled, and here will be select network, and now the real options start. Option, then we give a comma, that's all right. So the next we will be adding is localhost chain ID, that will be 31337, and the name will be localhost. For now, we will be adding these two only. So let's see. Yeah. So it is looking good, localhost. After that, we will be adding, let's say, on change list now. So in the select option, we will be writing on change. So whenever the options will get changed, we will write a we will go to a function called as network handler, and also the value will change according to it. So first write the network handler function. First network handler will be sync, and here we will be passing e dot prevent default. So there we don't need to write prevent default because it is just network. So the method will be window, sorry, wallet switch Ethereum chain. So with this we are going to change the Ethereum chain, and as a parameters we are going to give params as the chain IDs which we are going to get from this select option. We will be writing e.target.value. Okay, but before that we need to give it in curly brackets. So it seems all right to me. Okay, I forgot to mention it in the request. So initially just write await window.ethereum.request. So we are requesting the Windows to change the Ethereum with a request of wallet to switch Ethereum chain. So here we will be inserting these functions. Now it is looking good. So windows.ethereum.request, the method will be wallet switch Ethereum chain. So you are requesting for Ethereum chain switch to the chain where I have mentioned the chain. The chain will be e.target.value. In this case, the value is 31337. So it will be 31337. So the chain ID will be 31337. And if we will be using a validator, then it will be like 5, I think. So here we will be adding 5. Okay, so here we have added localhost. You can add one more thing, that godly testnet, or you can add Sepolia. Yeah, it is like, I think for Sepolia it is 111511. Let's search in Google. um chain ID of Sepolia. Okay, so here it is 111511. Okay, so you just copy paste it. So whenever Sepolia will get triggered, then it will just show here 11115511, and the chain will switch according to it. Now we have given some options, and let's see how our application is looking. It is looking good. And now we are going to give a connect button over here, and whenever we will click on the connect button, it will get connected to the MetaMask, and after that we will show the account balance and the account address in this site. Okay, so let's get started with those things. So here I am going to name this div as .map double dash and my balance, and click enter. Okay, not my balance, it will be map balance, just balance. Okay, so in this one we are going to give a button. So here there will be a small button called button, and the class name will be map dot balance box. Let's save, and also here we will write connect. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, it is a little bit big, but as you can see here that here is the connect button. So the next step will be whenever we will connect it, it will load the account and the balance. So let's do those stuffs. So in the connect button, we will write on click to make the connection. So we will write connect handler. So the connect handler will be the function which will involve in loading the account balance and the account in our application. So we will write const equal to async. Okay. So here we are going to load the account. So we will write a function await load account with name provider and dispatch. Okay. So we will fetch the provider and dispatch from our Redux. As I have told you that Redux is a tool which is available to all the components, and from the state we can just take them down. Like we want the provider, so we will write const provider equal to by using use select. So use select, and here we will write from the state we want the provider connection. Okay, so let me show you one thing. So here, as you can see, we are using the use select. So by using use select, we will go to state, and after state we are going to provider, and then we are taking the connection. So I have written the same thing, provider dot connection. Okay, and for dispatch we know dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, and we need to import it from React Redux. So it looks good to me, and now we are going to load the account. So for that, let's go to interactions and write a function load account equal to, and here we will give it async and provide it provider and dispatch. Okay, so we are going to load the account here. So let's load the account. So we will write const accounts equal to await window dot ethereum dot request, and with the request I am going to give a method with for the request of account. So the method name is eth request account. Okay, so not account, it accounts. So with this we are going to get the account. This is giving an error because we haven't imported it here. So just import it, and we are going to get an account. Let's first let's see how the account looks. Okay, so let's console.log it, and after that we can see here whenever we hit the connect, the MetaMask will pop up, and here you are going to give the password. And as you can see here that our account is loaded, so it is into an array, so we are going to fetch it. So we will again write const account equal to ethers.utils.get address, and we want the account 0. This will give the account individually without giving it in array. So we will console log it. So let's see this time how does it look. Okay, now it is looking perfect. It is giving us a string, I think. Yeah. So let's see what is the type of this account. So this is a string, I guess. Yeah, it is a string. So we are getting the account as a string, and then now we are going to dispatch it. So we are going to dispatch the account. So we will write type is account loaded. Oh, that's great. And then account. Now we are going to dispatch this account loaded, but before that we also need the balance. So let's get the balance. So balance of the account is await provider dot get balance of account. Okay, and now balance is ethers dot utils dot format ether. So what this line do is that it will convert the Ethereum which will be in die format to Ethereum which will be like, let me show you this thing. So initially what we are getting is that from the balance it will provide us a balance which will be in wave format, and in wave format it is much more bigger. Like, to become it in the Ethereum format, we need to give it 18 zeros. So it is giving us in the wave format, and we need to convert it into Ether format. So for that, we are going to use this ether.utils format. So before that, let me show you the balance. Okay, console.log balance. So here we're going to see the balance in our console. So let's hit correct, and here you can see it is a very big number, and you can't even see it. So that's why we need to convert it into ether format. So let me show you. Ethers.utils.format ether of balance, and now let's console log that. As you can see here, I was talking about this. That now you can see that it is in ether format and it is now readable, but this one is not readable because it is a very big number. Okay, so it's like that. We have loaded the balance, so we will also dispatch the balance. So with type we will be writing ether balance loaded, and we are going to pass the balance on here, and we are going to return the account. Okay, so now as we have given all these things, now let's see in our reducer we need to, okay, so we need to add those things in our reducer. So the first case is account loaded. So in account loaded, we are going to return the state. In state, we are going to add as account equal to action dot account. So in account variable, the action dot account will be stored, and in this ether balance loaded, we are going to load the balance here. Then after that, we will return dot state, and in this balance will be equal to action. dot balance. I hope you understand this thing, that this is a variable and we are providing it and storing a balance which is coming from action we have written here. So this time I think that the state should show the balance. Okay, it is not should, but whenever you will connect it, it should show. Yeah, as you can see here, the account is showing and the balance is also showing. So now we can fetch these accounts and balance in our navbar component. So let's go to navbar and let's fetch here. So we will fetch account equal to use selector state, and here we are going to go to state, and then after that we are going to medical, okay, not medical, it's provider dot account, and similarly const balance equal to use selector state dot provider dot balance. So I hope you understand that from provider we are fetching the balance and the account. Okay, so now let's write these things. If we will give the account here, so the balance, we can see the values here now. Uh, Now we can see that up to this one, it is the account, and after this is the balance. So we need to decorate these things. So let's decorate it. Initially, we are going to write the balance first. Okay, so let's write the balance. So initially we need to check that whether the balance is available or not. So if the balance is available, then we want to display it, otherwise we don't want to display it. So when the balance is available, we will give it a p tag, and also let's give a p tag here also. So yeah, p tag. So here we are going to give a class name as nav my balance. Okay, and under it we are going to write a small, where we are going to provide a name as my balance is this, and we are going to provide the balance. Yeah, so I hope this will give us yeah, so here you can see the value is showing up, but as you can see here that it is a very long number, and in MetaMask if we go, we can see only to 4 digits. So we want like this, we want to show 4 digits only, we don't want to show the whole thing. So for that we are going to write, we are going to encode it with number, and we are going to fix it with 4 values. Like after decimal there will be only 4 values, and now it is showing a good result, 9999.9972. Okay, and if the and this is the case where the balance is showing up, and if the balance is not showing, then we are going to just simply show zero it. So just show zero it. So if the account is not there, or sorry, the balance is not there, then you are going to show zero it, and if the balance is there, you are going to show the balance. Simple. Okay, as we are showing the balance here, now we are going to show the accounts also. Let's give some gap in it, and after that I'm going to show the account. So if the account is available, then show it, otherwise show nothing. or if the account is available, that you are going to show the account, otherwise you are going to show the balance here. So in the account you just write a tag. So I didn't show you, so let me show you that if the account is there, then we are going to show the account here in the a tag. Otherwise, if the account is not there, we are going to show the button, the connect button, so that the one who is using the app can connect it first, and after that he will be shown the account. Okay, so here forget about the href for now. We are going to give a hash here for now, and we are going to give a class name to it. We are going to give a class name of nav my account. Okay, and into the a tag we are going to show the account. Now let's see. Yeah, now the account is showing up. But as you can see here that the account is really too big, and we just want to show a simple glimpse of the account. Like in your MetaMask, you will see that here it is not showing the whole account. It is just showing some four characters, and after that some dot dot, and after that the last four characters. So we are also going to give the same convention. So we are going to write account dot slice 0 to 5, and plus here we will give some dot dot dot. We are going to show the last some characters. It slice. It will be about 38 to 42. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, now it is looking great. Okay, and also we are going to add the block keys. Like React block keys. Let me show you. So okay, here is examples to show. I hope I find some pictures to show you. Okay, there is no images. I think I will get some images in this. Yeah. So as you can see here, every account will be shown like this. Like these are blockies, and it is like an avatar which is different for different accounts. So we are going to add this in beside our accounts. So let's add some blockies. So add blockies. We need to import the block key first. So let's import the block keys. Import block keys from React block keys. Okay, I hope it will show something to us. Yeah, as you can see here, block key is showing up. It is nice, but we haven't defined any parameters here. So we are going to define some parameters like in the parameters, I'm going to add a seed of account. Actually, I need to give it an account like this. So the seed will be account. Based on the account, the drawing will change. As you can see, it is getting changed. And I will give more parameters like size will be 10, scale will be 3, and color is 2187 D0, and some more parameters like bg color will be hashtag f1, f2, f9, and squad color will be hash 76 7f92, and the class name will be identicon. Okay, so now if you will look at it, it is looking beautiful. I think I have just written something wrong, so just it will be better for me to copy paste these things, and it will also be better for you to copy paste so that you don't make any mistakes. So as you can see here, it is looking great now, but the account is not looking that much nice. I don't know why, so let's find out. So here I have opened my account. Hmm. This is my account. Okay, I need to check it why it is showing like that, because I have added the same CSS file. So you need to change some CSS file. I will check it and I will update it. So, but as you can see here, our navbar is ready. Whenever you will refresh it, it will show you a connect button, and whenever you will connect it, it will just load your account, and you can also see your account loading in this one. So now the navbar is ready. Okay, so we need to change some of these things. Like in navbar, we are writing the account below the blocks, so we need to give it upper than the block. So now it is looking a bit good. Okay, and also what we need to do is the web account is good, the blocks is also good, and everything looks fine to me till now. Mm, Map balance, yeah, and here is the select options. Oh yeah, and as you can see here that it is showing localhost, but we need to set a value so that it will show the one which is active. So in select, we also need to add one more parameter known as value. So value should store config of chain ID. So we are basically storing the name. So we need to import config config from product/product/ config from JSON. Yeah, and chain ID. Okay, so for chain ID, we are going to import that also. So as you know that in provider we also have chain ID. So const chain ID equal to use selector state, and here state dot provider dot chain ID. Yeah. So Now the value is chain ID. If this value, yeah. So if this value is present, then what we are going to do is we are going to show it. So I am using a ternary operator here. So 0x and the chain ID the two string of 16. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I forgot the dollar sign. Yeah. And if it is not present in the config file, then we are going to shows 0. Okay, so that's look good to me. Mm, yeah, so everything looks fine. And ID, okay. So let's save that and let's see. Yeah, it is looking good. Uh, okay, so I will fix this one up. But for now, the navbar is ready, and now we are going to make the form. Like we are going to make a form where we will be taking the name of the patient and the blood group and the diagnosis and everything, every detail which we have added in the add record file. So let's get started with the form type, form side. Okay, so we need to make the form in the assets, in the components, sorry. So just add one more file where we will name it form, and inside the form we are going to add a form.js component and also a form.css. Okay, hit enter, and as usual in the index file we are going to or export the form slash form slash form. Okay, let's go and add a fce, yeah, in the end, and also you need to import the css file dot slash form dot css. Okay, looks good. So before that, let's add the css file here. Hmm. So I have added the css file. So now we are going to add the form. Okay, so I was thinking that I will give the class name as, let's say, login, last name as login container. It's just a name. And here I'm going to add an account. Like initially we need to give some parameters, like let us first give mm, okay, let's first make a statement that if we are connected, then only we will show the content, otherwise we will not be showing the content. So for that you can fetch the account, const account equal to use select as the previous one, state dot provider dot account. Yeah, that's good, and just import the use selector, and if the account is present, then only we will show the form, otherwise we will just give a div. We will not div, we will give it h1. In that h1 we are going to show that uh, connect the account first. And if the account is present or we are connected, then we are going to make a form. So just make a form, uh, form, yeah. So here is the form action. We will be giving the action later on. So we made a form, and here we are giving a title like patient data, so details. We are taking the patient details here. It won't show now because I have not added it here. So let's add it in the app form. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, patient detail it is showing. Now let's make the form. Hmm. So in the form, initially we will be taking the patient name. So we make a label, and in the label give it name and patient name. Okay, and here we will add an input tag. The input will be type of text. ID will be name, and the name will also be name. And for now it is looking good. Let's see. Yeah, so we have added the name. Next one is age. Let me see the like uh, the smart contract. What we are going to take as input. So function get record. Yeah, so add record. So we are taking the name, the age. So the next one will be the age. Age, and here is also age. And after that, we are going to take input. And here also we are taking type as number because the age is obviously a number. Age, ID is also age. Name is also age, and it is required. It will be better if we add the required statement in the above also. Yeah. So required. Next one is gender. HTML font, gender, and here we will write gendered. So here is the gender, and for gender we will use a select operation. Select, the name of the select will be gender, and the ID will also be gender, and it is a required field, and the options will be value for this will be gender. It will be disabled. Option male, female, other. Let's give the values. Okay, so let's continue. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, it is looking fine. Hmm. What else do we need to offer it? Yeah, after that we will be selecting the blood group. So label for the blood type. Hmm. So as an input here, we will be giving a text with the ID of uh, let's give it a name, ID of sim. So name is also name. You can give it any name like let's give it blood type. Okay, I prefer to give it a name only so that I can the CSS can go like that as we expect. And anything else is it is required? Yeah, obviously. Now the next one is allergy. Uh, yeah, so it is allergies. So the input type will also be text, and ID and name will also be there, and required statement will also be there. So everything from that will be same. Diagnosis and treatment will also be same. You just need to make your diagnosis, and the next one is treatment. So let's check. Yeah, the form is looking good. And also we will write one more input. It is a type of submit, and the value will also be submit. So let's see. Yeah, it is looking good to me. Yeah. So now the next thing is that we may hmm, we need to store the input values in some variables. So for that we are going to use the use state. So if you have read React.js, you will know about the use state. For those who don't know use state, so use state is a type of a variable function. Like if I will show you, you can got to know. So we define use state like this. Like we want to set name, so we'll write name and set name equal to use state as 0, anything import the use state. So what happens is that this is the variable and this is the variable which we will use to set the name of this variable. So it's as simple as that. So I will change its name, and the other one is age, gender, blood type, allergy, diagnosis, treatment. Okay. So name, age, sorry, age, gender, blood type, allergies, and diagnosis, and the other one is treatment. Yeah, and then set treatment, and everything will be like the same. but it will be just in camel case, and we will add a set before the name. So set diagnosis, set allergies, get blood type, and set gender, set age. Okay, let's go to me. And now we are going to add everything here. So we will put these things one by one. So first is the name. So where is the patient name? Yeah, there it is. So after required, we will give it on change. So if anything changes, we are going to set the name as e.target.name. So whatever we will be writing into this input will be set as in the name variable with the setName function using the use state. So it is like that, and also uh, the value will be the same. So whatever will change, the value will be like that. So if the name is 0, okay, uh, so if the name is 0, then we will just show an empty string, otherwise we will show the name itself. Okay, I did some mistake. I wrote it inside the on change. I need to write it outside this. So yeah, so the value changed, and let me write the required image. Yeah, and the value changed, and the placeholder we will be writing a placeholder of name like Aman Agarwal or Shubham Dash or the blockchain century. Anything you want. I am writing Aman Agarwal. Okay. It's actually a good one, so that's why I am preferring this one. And after that, we are going to place a placeholder here also. So in the age, we are going to set a value after record. Okay, so just make it like that. So e set age as e dot target dot value, and after that, value will be age if it is equal to 0 question mark, then it will be an empty string, otherwise it will be age. And the other thing which I was going to write is placeholder. Yeah, so placeholder will be 29. Yeah, that is good. So let's see. Yeah, so now for gender, we are also going to do the same thing. It is required, and after that, yeah. So if the gender changes, then we are going to set the gender, and the same thing is happening here also. We are not going to add a placeholder here because it is a select element, and after that the blood. Okay, so for the blood, I'm adding the same things here. For allergies, here for the diagnosis, I'm going to add this, and also for placeholder of the treatment, we are going to do the same thing. Yeah, so now everything looks correct to me. Let's see. Yeah, so whenever we type the input and hit submit, so these details should submit. So for that we need to add a on submit so that we can submit it using the input form of type submit. So on submit, here we are going to add a function. So I am going to add a function named submit handler, and here I am going to make the function. Actually add those functions before the use state. Yeah. So const equal to submit. Okay. So let's write an E here so that we can do this and set the name. Okay. So we will just check whether all these parameters or all these names are getting set or not of use state. So we will console log them. Name, age, console, console log, gender, console log, blood type, and allergies, diagnosis, treatment. Okay, so let's see. Uh, so whenever we give the data, okay, I am not able to type anything. Here I am able to type, but here I am not able to type. So what's the matter? Here also I am able to type. Here also I am able to type. And here also I am able to type. But in the name there is some problem. So let's fix it. So name set name. We are setting the name as difficult. So if name is 0, then we will be showing otherwise it will be showing this. Okay, everything seems like to me. I'm not getting what is the problem. Hmm. Okay, my mistake. I have wrote name here. I need to write value so that the value should go. And I hope this time, yeah. So yeah, whatever. So let's see the console log here. Hit enter. And okay, the page got reloaded. So we forgot to add the prevent default. So we need to add it. So just go to the submit handler and very quick just execute prevent default. So this will prevent our page from getting reload. Okay, so now add prevent dance 23, gender will be male, be positive, sorry, whatever, be positive. Be positive, guys, always be positive. Then bacteria or surgery, whatever treatment you want to give, and just return. And yes, every detail is coming to us. So now, as we have checked that every detail is coming to us, we are going to make a submit record function in our interactions. So let's come here. Mm, Let's make a submit as what to say, uh, a submit record function. So export const submit record equal to async. And here it is going to take the parameters as name, age, gender, blood type, and allergies, and diagnosis, treatment, provider, medical. The medical is the smart contract, and dispatch. Okay, that's like clear to me. So let's just add these parameters. So await, submit record, and here we are going to provide these parameters. For that we need to make it an async function, and till now we are not getting our provider loaded. So const provider equal to use selector state dot provider dot connection, right? And the next one is dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, so we have set the provider dispatch, but till now we haven't uploaded our contract in the states yet. So let's do that. Before that, let's just comment this function out so that we can just make a medical function so that we can upload our medical contract. So here, before that, we are going to make a function which can be used to upload the medical contract. So this function will be known as load medical. So export const load medical. So it will take provider. Okay. So sorry. So provider address dispatch. Okay. So const medical equal to new ethos dot contract with ID address. So this is a code for getting the contract. We are first getting the address and after that the ABI. So I will write medical ABI and provider. Okay, and we will dispatch it. Type will be medical loaded. Medical. Okay, and we will return medical. We will return the smart contract also, but before that medical ADI is not defined, so let's import a medical ADI. Medical ADI from, we will import it from you know where, from the ADI folder dot slash ADIs. For this function only we have saved the ADIs. So here we can get the ADIs, and now we can fetch the contract in the medical and we can upload it in the states. So let's go to the states, but initially let's first write the load medical in the app so that whenever the application gets started, then the use effect could run in the app.js, and here we will be able to get the contract. So just we need to first get the contract, and after that we are going to get the address. So let's first get the contract name config. So we will write const medical, just write medical config equal to config of chain id dot medical, and we need to import the config file. So import config from product slash, okay, not dollar slash, it's dot slash config. So here we will get the config and the medical file from the config.json. As you can see here, we are getting the medical record from here. Okay, need to write medical record. Yeah. So, and after that we will be giving the address. So from the medical record in that medical, wait, what's the name of the function? Load medical. Load medical. Yeah. So import it, and after that you need to write provider medical config dot address. So we want the address. So that's why I'm writing the address here. And after that we are going to go for dispatch. Okay, so with this we are going to get the medical smart contract, the medical record solidity program in this folder, and we are also going to upload it in the state variables of the redux. So now as we have dispatched it in the interactions, where is the interactions? Yeah, so as we have dispatched it, so let's write another function in the reducer so that we can just use it in the states. So export const medical equal to state, to write a default state. Actually you can just make a variable, so I will just write default medical state with action, and I'm going to make this variable const v equal to, this will be an object, and after that I add a function. So loaded will be false, contract will be here. We are going to set the contract here. So in medical, let's add the switch statement as the previous one, action dot type, and after that we will define a default which will return state as usual, and after that we will add a case. The case will be, what was the case? Yeah, medical loaded. So medical loaded, and after that we will return by editing the state. The loaded will be true. This loaded will be true, and the contract will be action dot medical. Yeah, looks good to me. So we also need to add it in the stores, right? So sorry, yeah, yeah, store.js. Just add medical here also, and I think it should show in the notes. Yeah, as you can see here, loaded is true, and the contract is here. Our contract, our medical contract, medical record contract, and now we can access from any components. So we are going to import it in the form. Let's uncomment it first, and for medical we are going to fetch the contract const medical, medical equal to use selector state dot provider dot medical. Oh, sorry, it will be contact medical dot contact, medical dot contact, because as you can see this time we are adding medical, and after that we are getting into the contact. So medical dot contact. Okay, medical dot contact. Hmm. So Now we are getting into the submit record, and now we will be making the submit record function. So just go to interactions, and we are going to complete this submit record. So let's start with here. So let transaction, we are defining a transaction and we will be using it during our transaction to add the medical records. So dispatch of type will be, it will be new record loaded. So whenever the submit record is initialized, then this dispatch will be occur, and after that we will write a try statement, and here we will be giving a catch of error. So if some error occurs, so we will dispatch that it failed. Type will be new record failed. Okay, and in try statement we are going to write sign const signer equal to await provider get signer. So signer is just an account, like it is your account which is active in the application, and you are getting the account and using it to connect with the smart contract to make the application run, and it will occur using that account. So let me show you. So transaction equal to await medical.connect. So as you have seen in the previous videos, in the previous one, that in the test we are connecting a user 0 which have account 1 or account 0. So similarly here in the client side application we are using signer as the user. So dot what's the function name? Let's go to medical records, and here the function name is add record. The add record, and here we are going to add the records. So here it will take input as name, age, gender, blood type, allergies, diagnosis, treatment. Okay, so it looks good to me. So now we can try the try to load the, I mean we can now submit the patient details. So before that, let's remove the catch. So settings, advanced, and clear active data. And now you can write anything and mail, blood type, allergies, social treatment. I submit, and now as you can see the MetaMask is getting popped up and it is showing a contract interaction. Means we are just giving it so that we can make a new record. So hit confirm, and if it will get succeed, contract introduction pending. Okay, so I hope it will get succeed. Yeah, so as you can see it is been, that means it has successfully got. So after this we are going to show the records. We need to load the records in our medical contract here. So let's fetch the information. So for that, what we are going to use is we are going to fetch the events. So whenever add contact is called, you can see that there is an image called add record event. So this event get emitted whenever we call the add record. So we will add a subscribe function which will uh, turn on whenever this event is emitted, this medical record at contact event. So let's first make a subscribe function. So export const subscribe to event. It will be an async function which is will take medical and dispatch as argument, and after that we will call the contract and we will add on. So whenever a medical record add record, so this event, whenever this event is called with the arguments name, let's see the arguments name. Yeah, so with the arguments record id, timestamp, name, age, gender, blood type, allergies, diagnosis, and treatment, and which consists of events. So whenever this event is called, we are going to get the args will be const. Sorry. So it will be const, and after that we will describe it. So the type will be new record success, and we will add medical order and also event. So as I told you, whenever we will call this function, it will do its task, and after that it will emit the medical record and record event. And whenever this event will be emitted, then this function will catch that event, and after that it will dispatch it or send it to the store. Sorry, not the store, the state. So let's catch this one. So we'll go to interactions here. We're going to see the first two these things, and we are going to reducers. Yeah. So here the medical gets loaded, and after that we are going to load the new records. So before that, we need to handle the cases when the new record is loaded and when the new record fails. So let's make two cases. New record loaded, return something, and similarly new record fail, and in the middle we will have new record success. Okay, so for the case of new record loaded, we are going to update the state, and we will make transaction will be is pending will be true. So these are some of the functionalities which is needed. Is successful false. So these things will be needed when we are going to make like alert box. So for that we are writing these things. But first mention the transaction in the default medical state. So go to default medical state and add transaction. Transaction is successful. Initially it will be false. I'm doing too much mistakes. I don't know why. And we will again make a array where it will consist of data which will be empty at first, and also loaded here will be false. Okay, so all medical loaded is false and the data is also empty. So whenever our medical record success will be there, it will get added in the all medical data array. So first we have mentioned here in the new transaction loaded, the transaction is pending is true and is successful is false. And after that we are going to store the new record success, and here we will update the state. So here all medical, whenever it will load, then it will be to the state we are going to add. Okay, so in the data we are going to add the medical score, but before that we need to think of certain things, that whenever our data will be getting loaded, it can be a chance that those data is already available with the same ID. So we need to filter those things. Okay, so initially we can just add data like that, but after that we need to change it. So for now I am just going to add data as action dot medical order. Okay, sorry, it won't be in the array. And also in transaction it will be, is pending will be false as it is not pending, and also is successful will be true. And we will also store the event. So events is, let's make a event variable also. So it will be events. Okay, so in the events we are going to add the action dot event dot state dot event. I have written event here, so it will be event. Now the syntax will be event. Yeah. So everything is correct. It seems correct to me. And also when it will fail, then we will update the state. The transaction when it will be fail is pending will be false, is error is another field when it will be in error will be true. Mistakes, and is successful will be true. Okay, false, because it is not successful, right? So it is false. Okay, so I hope this time everything will run. So we'll hit connect and let's see in the states. So in the states, event is null, no event is loaded, and whenever we will add some data, before that just clean the caches. That is very important. Settings, advanced and clear active tab data. Okay, and hit submit. Now MetaMask will pop up and you will click on accept or confirm. And yeah, I hope this time the data will be filled up in all medical. Okay, so new record loaded. I think it is not yet confirmed. Let me see. Yeah, it is confirmed. Now we should see. Okay, I did one mistake actually. We forgot to add subscribe event in the application in the function of load blocking data. So we will go to interaction here. We need to add the subscribe event in the app. So in the app.js, we are going to add this thing. So here I am going to add with medical and dispatch. Okay. So now I think the data will show up. As you can see, the data is here. Uh, and the event is also here. Actually, I did something wrong. As the data is coming in the form of like array, so we need to store it in other form. So it is like I think it will be like that. Yes, sorry. So much mistakes. So it will be like that. So now you can see that the data is here with the data. Here is data 0, and again if you will enter some data 23 email give all these things and click submit, and again if you will hit enter, then the data will change with the new data. Actually here the old data is not getting up, so we need to correct it. So in action.medical order, so store.allmedical.data. Yeah, it should work fine. So this time I hope all the new data should show up. Now, as you can see, there is two data. So we are just updating the data and we are fetching the events. With the help of events, we are getting the data. So, okay, that was great. And as you can also see here that the new record loading and after that the new record success. So it works like that, that whenever we sorry, in the interaction, so whenever we use submit record, the record will get submitted and this dispatch will run, and it will show new record loaded, and when the new record is successfully loaded, then it will emit a event, and that event is add record, which will, and we have subscribed to the event, so we will get the new record success in the dispatch. And after that we can load the orders or the records, and if it by chance fails, then it will show new record fail. So it works like that. It's pretty simple. Okay, so the next thing is that we are going to show the records. So before that we need to make a option where we can select whether we want to see the data or we want to see the code. So for that, let's make the option segment. So here in the components, we are going to add one more file known as option. And in option, we are going to add two files. The first one is option, okay, option.js, and the second one is option.cl. Also, actually, I like to make folders in the terminal. So again, we need to make one more folder that is like we want to show the data. So we are going to set a folder for data also, a component for data. So mkdir src dash components dash and data. Okay. What's the issue? Okay, it will be mkdir. Mkdir, maybe mkdir. Yeah, make directory. Okay, so now as you can see, I have made the directory, and now we need to make some new item. So write new item, and after that write data, and then data.js created. After that data.css created. Okay, now option and the data both are running. So let's first write the arrayfc in the data form. So go to data.js, and after that write arrayfc, hit enter, and after that import dot slash data dot css, and after that we are going to the option.js, just write arrayfc, hit enter, and in the end just write import dot slash option dot css. Okay, that's good. And now we are going to the index.js folder, and we will do the same thing as we did before. We are going to import the option from option, option dot option. Yeah, and for the form also we will do the same thing. Form slash form. Okay, that's perfect. So let's start working on the options folder. Okay, so here I find out that I did a mistake here. I have written form two times. It is not form, it is data. So just write data here and click enter. I hope it will solve the issue. Like here, it was showing some kind of error. Now I hope the error will be gone. Hmm, let's wait till it gets compiled. Okay, so now it is showing us the correct data. Let's connect. Yeah, so it is showing us the correct data. Now we are going to give the options. So Let's first copy and paste the CSS file here, and after that we are going to option.js. In option.js we are going to make a link where we are just getting from the form to the data and from the data to the form. So the class name will be option, and here we are going to give two links. So we will be using React Router DOM 6.0. So just go to index.js in src folder, and here you need to add the React Router DOM. So just write here browser router and encode it. The provider should get encoded, and also import it from React Router DOM. Now you can use an element called link. So this link element helps you to go to one element to other without reloading the page. So just sorry link, and it will also get imported from React Router DOM. So under the link you need to show where to go. So I am going to make form as default. So I am setting up as hash, and the class name will be opt form. Okay, and here I am going to write form, and again we are going to make the same thing here, but in this case we are giving data, and here also we are going to write data, and in this form we are going to write opt data. Okay, so I hope it is looking good. So hit connect, and it is not showing up because till now we haven't added it in the app. So let's go to app.js, and here we need to add certain things that React Router DOM. So first we will add the option from the components. Okay, so let's see how it is looking. Yeah, it is looking perfect. So if it is form, it is this, and if it is data, it is going to data, but it is not like it is not going to the data folder. So what we need to do is that we need to add routes. So let's add route from React Router DOM. It will get imported, and after that we need to route the path. So you need to input route, and it is a single element function. So self closing tag is important in route. Path is, it is a self closing element, that's why you don't need other element. Exact element equal to, and you need to get the element here. So here we want to render form in the path, default path, so we will add form here. And similarly in this one, when it is data, we are going to import data, and here also we will write data. Okay, make sure that the spelling of data here is in capital, and also in the options, sorry, options also the data spelling is same. Okay, so now let's see. As you can see, whenever I am clicking the form, it is showing us the form, and whenever I am clicking on data, it is showing us the data folder. So yeah, it is good now. and now we are going to show the datas. Okay, so let's go to the data folder. So let me clean all the elements out and just go to data. I will clean the navbar also, and here also let's clear all the things, and let's go to data.css. uh yeah, I will also erase this one. So now let me copy paste the data.css file. Okay, looks good to me. And as you can see, whenever I added this file, this problem of underlining gone down, because I have added a tag where the text decoration is none. Text decoration is none in here, so that's why. So now we are going to write the data component. So here initially we are going to make a table. So let's make the table. So we need to write certain thing that if the account is there, then only we are going to show the table, or if we are connected to the application, then only we are going to show the table. Otherwise we are not going to show the table. So if the account is present, then show the table, otherwise hide it with uh, some h1 tag. Let's give something like div here. Okay, not here. Yeah. So if the account is present, so we are going to print hello. Otherwise, we are going to provide h3, where the h3 will be like uh, connect to account. Okay, and we need to import the account. So const account equal to use selector as usual from state.provider.account. Okay, looks good to me. So let's go to data, and if we reload, it will show connect to account, and when we go to data, it will show connect to account in the same thing. Okay, so we will hit connect, then it will show the form and also the other things. Okay, looks great. I think I will write it as h1. Okay, yeah, now it is showing cool. Okay, so we are going to fetch the data. So for that we are going to use the use selector so that we can get the data. But here to show the data we are going to use a special use selector. So we will be making our own custom use selector. So till now you have seen this use selector, this type of use selector, but this time we are going to make a custom use selector using React. I think it is coming from React reselect. Yeah. So uh, I will show you. Let's initially go to selectors, and here we are going to make our custom selector. So how we are going to make a custom selector? So before that, let's add the selector. Mm, just a moment. Yeah. So we will name this selector as what should we name it? We may name it as order data, like we are ordering the data here. So order data is use selector, and here we are going to give a special type of selector. I will name it as data book selector. Okay. So this part is a little bit complex, so make sure you give your full concentration in this part. So here I have made a data book selector. So we need to make the data book selector in the selector section. So here we are going to write export const data book selector equal to this. Okay, I need to write create selector. It's from reselect, react reselect. Okay. Uh, and after that we are going to return some data, but for now I am just using this part. Actually it is not like that. It There will be a closing tag and that's it. So it works like that. We are going to give some data in the create selector, and we will be manipulating the data. So initially let's just import it. Now to use the create selector, we first need to get the data. So let's get the data first. So const all data equal to state. So this is a special type of function which is known as get. This is coming from a library known as Lodash. It is also a way to fetch data from the state. So state, and I will be writing medical dot all medical dot data. Okay. So let's import get from Lodash. So I hope I am getting it from the right path, as medical dot all medical dot data is the real path. So as you can see, medical dot all medical dot data is the right path here. So we got all data. After that, we are going to pass the all data here, and after that, we are going to take an instance of the data and going to manipulate it using this, and we will return the data. So first, let's console log the data to see how the data looks. Uh, okay, actually I forgot that there is no data till now. So let's go to the form and add some data. Let's remove the active tab data, and after that we are going to write the name of the patient, the age, the gender, the blood type, diagnosis, treatment, whatever you want. And after that I'm going to click submit and hit confirm, and whenever the request is confirmed you will see it in the data section. Here you will see that the data have a data, and now if you will see in the this source, okay, till now it is not showing yet, so I think I did some mistake. So from the state we are fetching medical dot all medical dot data, and we are going to pass an empty array here. Hmm. It's kind of weird why we are not getting the data. Activating the data book selector. Okay, I have not saved it. So now I think we are going to see the data. Yeah. So here is the data, and here is our data. Where Shubham Das, the same data which we have inputted. So let's add some more data like L23, genders will be male, female, write something and then submit and hit confirm. And then if we will see in the data, we are going to use just a single data. Why? Okay, because I have now it is completed, and now if you will go to the data, you will see two datas, L the first one and then Shubham. And if you will refresh it and hit connect and go to data, it is showing a single data because we are showing an instance of the data now, and the previous one got over because we have written it in the reducer file like that. So now what we are going to do is that we are going to fetch the previous data from the data section. So let's do one thing. So how we are going to fetch the our previous data? So as you can see in our seeding scripts, like what is the seeding script? So here we have inputted several data. So all these data are emitting an event known as record, add record, or delete record. All of this. So we are going to fetch all these record one by one from zero till the time the block is created. So with the help of this, we are going to fetch the data. So let's fetch the data. So go to interactions, and here we are going to make another function known as load all data. So export const load all data equal to async, and here we are going to get provider, medical, and dispatch. Okay, so const block, it is the time till the time where the last block is created. So await provider dot get block number. So it is the block number, and we are going to take all the events which is created till from the time 0 till the block number. So const medical stream equal to await medical dot query filter, and here we are going to write medical records, this one, and then all the sorry, not the arguments, from time 0 till the time the block is created, and after that we will get all the events, and then we will go and take the args of all the events. So we will write const medical record equal to medical stream dot map with event, and here event dot args. Yeah, So as you can see, medical record, all the arguments are being kept here in this variable, and then we are actually going to dispatch it. Dispatch with type named as all medical loaded, and here we are going to pass on the medical records. Okay, so now all the records till now will be present in all medical records. So we are just going to add it into the reducer. So in the reducer, we are going to add all medical records. So here is all medical loaded. Actually, we should just name it all medical records. Okay, all medical records, and we are going to store the records in the state. So write dot 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 state. We are editing the state, and in all medical we are going to give loaded as true, as these are loaded, and the data as action dot medical records. Just copy it and paste it here. Yeah. So now think all the records should show up, but before that we need to add it in our app app component. So go to app and just bring it here, add provider medical dispatch. Okay, and also don't forget to import it. So let's see whether all the datas are here or not. Yeah, as you can see, all the 82 datas are here, and you can also see here that all the datas are here from 1 to till 81. Now there is a probability that if the same data with two IDs can exist, so we will add a filter whenever we are adding a form or we are adding the record. So let's add a filter in the new record success. So in the index, what we are going to do is we will be writing an index. Let's make some variables here like let index data. These are two state variables, not in switch but above it. Okay, so index equal to state dot all medical dot data dot find index of order, and then order dot record id dot toString should equal action dot medical order dot record id dot toString. Hmm. So what is happening is that we are finding that index that if from all medicals and from the data of all medical, if we find the record ID which is equal to the record which is currently arriving using the medical record order or medical order, then we will set the index as 1, otherwise minus 1. So just write if index equal to minus 1, that means that it is unable to find any double IDs or record IDs. So else we'll do something. So we will write the data as if it doesn't find anything, then we are going to add the new data into our data state dot all medical dot data, and here we are going to write action dot medical order. Otherwise we are going to add data as it is, state dot all medical dot data. Now in all medical we are going to edit it. We are going to edit the state dot all medical, and we are going to set data there. Okay, and the pending will be the same, is successful will be true, and events will occur like that. Okay, so now everything looks fine to me. Now no duplicate data will arise. Let's see, connect. Yeah, every data is arriving here, and as you can see hell is there. And if we are going to add one more thing, let's say blockchain or whatever, gender is male, mm, write some dummy data, and after that just confirm it. Hit confirm. uh, till 81 it is hell, and now when we will again refresh it, we hit connect and go to data. uh, Now it is blocked. Okay, so the data is getting added, congratulations. Now we need to show the data into the table. So before that you need to do one thing. As you can see that whenever you are typing submit, the data is going into it, but it is not again getting reset. I wanted that the input will get reset again whenever the data is uploaded. So for that I am going to edit the form folder, and in the form folder I am going to remove this console logs, these are pretty disturbing, and then set name as 0, and all the other fields I will be setting all the other fields as 0. Okay, something like that. So now it is good. Okay, now there is no issues, and we can decorate the data now. So we are going to manipulate the data first. We are going to add certain fields so that we can show the data in a nice format. So in selector, uh, how we will manipulate the data. So I will just manipulate the data using some variables or functions. So initially I am going to make a function decorate or the data. Okay, and here we are going to pass data. So now let's make the function export. Actually we don't need to export it. We can just like const decorate order data equal to, it takes data as argument, uh, and just write data here because all the data are coming here. And after that, sorry, pardon me. And after that we are going to return the datas dot map, and here we are going to go with all the data one by one, and we are going to pass or the data one by one into another function. So this function will be decorate order. It will be a data and also it will return data. So going to make this function const v equal to data, and here I am going to provide const precision. Actually, yeah. So just return the data. We will be editing the data and we will write certain amounts. Let's write loop equal to bars. It is some type of dummy data. You can consider it, or G. Loop equal to G. So it is a dummy data. You just need to see it. So let's just see. Into each folder you will see loop equal to G. So like that we are going to add certain fields. So there's nothing known as loop equal to G. I have just written it to show it to you. So as you know that all the datas are in the big number format, like here you will see that the age is in big number format, so we need to change the age to a small number format so that it will be noticeable or we can read it. And also the record id is also in big number format, so we need to change that also. Here you can see record id is in big number format, so we need to change these two fields. So initially we will write let record id new equal to, so we are adding a new record id. So write maths dot round. We are going to round it. Data dot record id. We are fetching the record id and giving it some amount to record it, to just round it, like you can give a lakh. So now I think it will be converted into new into a readable format. So if we will see the record new, it will be like, hmm, where is the record new? Okay, so I think it is not coming up. Let's reload, connect, go to the data, and here, okay, I think I forgot to add it. Yeah, I forgot to add it. Record ID new. So if you will forgot to add it in the states, then obviously it is not going to show up. And now you will see that you can take any folder and you can see the record ID new is 5. So this is record number 5. This is record number 2, I think. Okay, everything is showing record number 5. Okay, this should not be the case. Not every record should show record number 5. Okay, it is different here, and in this also it is different. Oh, sorry, I just made a wrong one. So this record is 1, this record is 2, this record is obvious 5, and after that this record is 6. So everything is fine here, and we will also format the date. So sorry, not the date, the age. age new equal to math dot round. Age will be this one, and we will also add the age, new age. Okay. So let's go to the recent one, and here you can see the new age as, let's see where is the new age. Yes, so here is the new age and it is now in readable format. Okay, we should store this value in a variable. So I will write a variable font precision equal to v. Yeah, so here we go. We wrote it, and now it should show up. Everything should be clear. Record ID is showing, new age is showing. Yeah, so everything is fine. Now we should now give the timestamp, as the timestamp is also in big number. So we are going to format the timestamp using like a library known as moment. So moment is a library which is used to convert the timestamp uint 256 into Unix timestamp into formatted real world timestamp. Like here we are going to write formatted timestamp is moment. We need to import it from moment or slash moment. So moment dot unix, and here we will write data dot timestamp. So the data consists of timestamp and we are converting into a readable format. So the format will be first hour, then minute, then second, and then day, month, and year. So you can see this formatting in the Google. I have just read it previously. So now here you can see that the formatted date is also there. Yeah, so as you can see here, the formatted date is 8:23:00 p.m. to May 2023. Okay, so that's great. We have manipulated the data, and now we are going to show up this data. So we are going to delete the console.log here. Okay, just let it be here so that we can use it when we are facing our delete folders. Okay, so let's go to data. Okay, so we are going to add the data. Let me take a break first, just a second. Okay, so we have successfully manipulated the data. As you can see here, here is an array where we have manipulated the ID, record ID, and the age, and also the timestamp, which is a formatted timestamp now. And now we are going to show it in the table. So let's show it in the table. So here, if the account is there, then we are not going to show hello. We are going to make a table. So here we are going to make a table, and inside the table, I am going to provide a header, the head, and a t body. Okay, so inside the t head I am going to add a tr, and inside the tr I am going to provide the headings. The first one is record id, The second one will be, I think, age. No, I will think I will give it date and type. And the third one will be name. After that, age. After that, gender. After that, blood type. Not bloody type, it's blood type. Okay, and allergies. And after that, diagnosis. And after that, treatment. Okay, so looks good to me. After that, we are going to provide the body. So inside the body, we are going to fetch the data, order data here. We are going to show it. So for that, you need to see whether order data is available or not, and if it is available, then we are going to show it by mapping in it. Order data dot map, we are going to map in every element and show it one by one. So for that, we are going to need the data, and we are also going to need the index of the data. And after that, we can return the JSX, where the heading will be written in tr, and the key will be index. After that, we are going to the td, write the td, and the td will be index. Okay, so I am giving it index plus 1, it is just the indexing. And after that, td again. So the first one is record id, and after that it will be date and time. So we are going to write the formatted data and time, which we have already mentioned before. Formatted timestamp. Okay, and after that, data dot name, data dot age new. After that, gender. After that, blood type. After that, allergies, and then diagnosis, and then treatment. Okay, so let's see the application. I hope the data is there. Yeah, so as you can see, the data is clearly visible now, and it is looking perfect to me. Okay. So here you can go to the form, and from here you can go to the data section, and here is the data. So we can check that whether the data we are going to give through the form is going to the data section or not. So here, as you can see, the last 80 is Victoria Robinson. Now we are going to add some data in it through the form. So initially, let's clear the active data. Go to settings, advanced, and clear active data. And I am going to enter a patient name, which will be Aditya, and it will be 34, and it will be male. The blood group will be AB negative, and after that it will be like for pollen allergy. After that, diagnosis will be surgery. Okay, the treatment should be surgery. The diagnosis should be osteoporosis. Osteoporosis. That's surgery. And then I am going to submit it. So now MetaMask will pop up, and after that I will confirm it. And then if we will see, then the data should be added up. Okay, the data is not added up till now. If we will refresh, then I think we can see the data. Back to MetaMask data, and yeah, here you can see Aditya, male, AB negative, pollen allergies. So we have successfully shown the data up, and Now, hmm, what we are going to do is that we are going to add a delete button also, so that we can also delete the records. So for that, I am going to make a th, which will be for deletion, delete, and here also I will make a td, to which I will give a button. So here the button will be button, and inside the button the class name will be delete button. Okay, and if we will click on it, then it will give us the data and the e-value. So I will write a function called delete handler, and in it we are going to add the data and the delete button. And let's make the function now. So const delete handler equal to e comma data. So if window dot confirm, so we are giving a confirm request that whether you really want to delete the data or not. So here if do you want to delete the record, we will also give a warning that it will be lost forever. So if you want to delete it, then you can go ahead and delete it by hitting confirm, and then we will run a function inside it, and otherwise we will just give console.log data not deleted. Okay, so for now I am just console.log it, data is deleted. Okay, so let's try it once. Here we will go to data. Okay, I haven't written anything yet. So inside the button you need to write something. It will be delete. Okay, yeah. So now it is visible, and if I click on it, it is going to show me, do you really want to delete the data? It will lost forever. So let's go to F12. If I will hit OK, then it will show data is deleted, and if I will go for cancel, it will show us that data are not deleted. Okay, not good, not bad, sorry. So now what we are going to do? Now we are going to make this delete function for deletion. So delete data, which will take the medical contract and the data dot record id. Okay, and as you can see that we are giving data as input here, so and we are taking inputs as data here, so we are going to get it, and after that dispatch and then provider. Okay, so let's import them one by one. First medical equal to use selector state dot medical dot contract const medical, and after that const dispatch equal to use dispatch. It is the one which is must be done. After that we are going to fetch the provider, const provider equal to use selector state state dot provider dot connection. Okay, and after that delete data. So for delete data, we are going to go to our interactions files. So interactions, are you? Yeah. So here is the interaction file. So after before load all data, I am going to put it. So export cons delete data equal to async medical. Okay, medical record ID and dispatch, and after that provider, and then let transaction is this, and then if the as we have done before. So if the type will be, so it is just like the one we are doing in submit record. In the similar way, we are going to do the delete record. So dispatch, the type will be delete request initialized. So delete request initialized, and if it will succeed, then we are going to delete it, and if it gives some error, then we are going to catch it using the catch handler, and the error will be there, and we will dispatch. Type will be delete request failed. Delete request failed. Okay, that was great. Hmm. Now we are going to add the signer to delete it. Await provider dot get signer, and after that transaction will be equal to await medical dot connect with the signer, and after that we are going to write the function. The function name is, I forgot it. So medical record, we are going to see it from here. So here we are using this function, the delete record, and we are going to delete the record ID which we have mentioned in the arguments. And after that we are going to hit for a confirmation transaction dot wait as usual. Okay, so what we are doing is that we are triggering this delete record, and this delete record will emit the delete record event, which we are going to fetch it, and after that we are going to filter the event from the or add record event where all records are there. So usually what we are doing is that we are going to delete this delete record from the add record. So add record minus delete record will be the record we are going to get, and which is our useful record. Okay, so for this we are going to load all data for the deletion also. So we are going to get all the events which are till now triggered for the delete function. Okay, so for that we are going to do the same thing. For subscribe to event. Okay, so we are not going to do or load all data for now. We are going to simply subscribe to event. So medical dot okay, medical dot on medical delete record this event we are going to trigger. Okay, and if it is so, then we are going to go for the record ID, the timestamp, and name, and every element which is here. record ID, timestamp name, age, gender, blood type, and then okay, we can just copy paste as everything is same here from the allergies. Yeah, so as you can see, everything is same, so that's why we can copy paste from here. And after that, what we are going to do is we are going to fetch from the data. Okay, not from here, from here. And here const delete order equal to event dot args. And then we are going to go for the dispatch. The type will be the delete request success, and then the delete order, and then the event. Okay, it looks good to me. Yeah, so now what we are going to do is we can load all the data for the delete records also in the same time. So let's go for it also. So for load all data for the deletion, so const delete stream, it will be same like the medical stream, equal to await. So I have written long spelling of const delete stream equal to await medical dot on the not on query filter, as we are fetching all the data, so that's why we need to use the query filter. And then we are going to go for the medical record delete. So just copy paste from here, delete record, and we are going to get the record from starting till the block time or the current block. Okay, so here we are going to get the data from the delete stream, and now we will map the delete stream to get every event and every args. So const delete record equal to delete record dot map event dot args. Okay, long one. Then dot args, and then dispatch with the type, which will be all deleted records. And then we are going to add the delete record. Yeah, it seems good to me. We are fetching all the delete records and now we are dispatching them. So let's go to reducer so that we can get all the data. So first we are going to add all the delete records. Okay, so it will be same as the all medical records. So go to reducer. I am going to write it below all medical records. So for deletion, we are going to make one more. So here, delete medical, so that we can store the delete medical records. And here loaded will be false and data will be like this. And don't forget to hit for a comma. After that, we are going to store the delete records. So case all delete all deleted records, and then return dot state and delete medical, and here loaded will be true, it is loaded, and then data will be action dot delete record. Okay, seems good to me. Now, mm, what we are going to do is all delete records are here, so I hope we can see it now. Okay, delete data is not defined in the data.js. Deleted data, okay, so we forgot to mention here the delete record. Yeah, so we have imported it. Now it should cannot access deleted record before initialization. Hmm. Okay, just for now, just comment it and just let's see. They are connected. So let's see whether the deleted records are here or not. Yeah. So you can see deleted medical and there is no data. Okay. But we have given some data through the seeding script. As you can see here, I have provided some data. Delete record 69, delete record 55. So it should show us. Let's see what's the issue. From 0 to block timestamp, here is deleted record. Okay, not deleted record, it will be deleted stream. My fault. So now let's see. It should now be visible. And deleted records, yeah. And as you can see, here are two datas. The first one and second one. I think this one is for 69 and this one is for 55. Let's see. For 55, here is, yeah, for 55 it is Rian Gupmilia, and so this one is 55, and for 69 here is Sophia Ring. So as you can see, the name matches. So we have successfully fetched the name. Now we are going to delete it, but before that, we need to store these functions, like as we have added here the where is yeah. So here, as we are deleting the data, the deletion request is initialized, delete request failed is initialized, and delete request success is going to initialize. So we need to add them into reducer, same as the one we are going for the submit record, where we are going for new record loaded, new record failed, and new record success. Similar to this one. So I will prefer to just copy paste it and duplicate it, control D. Now the first one is, what was the first one? For the delete record, yeah, delete request initialized, just copy is and paste it, and after that delete request failed with the one for the failed, so here will be the failed one. And for the all deleted records, okay, not for this, but for whenever it is successful, we are going to fetch it, and for this also we are going to filter it. Okay, so request initialize, this will be the same. Delete request fail, it will also be same, but we are going to make a difference in this one. So for all medical record, here it will be the delete medical dot data dot find index record id dot toString. So, and here also we are have written delete order. So here we are removing the duplication. If any record ID is already present, then we are not going to add this one. Otherwise, we are going to add the medical record whenever we delete it. So in all medical, here will be the delete medical. Okay, seems good to me. So I hope 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Hmm. Here will be delete order, as we are going to go for the delete order. Hmm. I hope everything is fine now. Hmm. Okay. So these things will be remaining same. Okay. Seems good to me. Now we are going to uncomment this one. Let's save it. And now let's see what's the issue here. Okay, there is no issue. So hit connect. Yeah. So as you can see that every record is here, and if we delete the one, so it will ask us whether we really want to delete it or not. And if I will click OK, then a MetaMask should pop up. Yeah, so it is popping up and it is showing delete record. So whenever we confirm it, it should add in the record section, delete record and the data. Yeah, as you can see, Aditya is here. Now we are going to filter this data from this data so that we can delete minus this data from this data. So for that we are going to the selection. In the selection, we where what we are going to do is that we are going to fetch the delete data, and after that we are going to delete, or we are going to minus the delete data from all data. Okay, so for that we are going to find the delete data. So here I will duplicate it and name it delete data, and medical dot delete medical. I hope this is the name. Actually, I am forwarding the name. So medical dot delete medical. Okay, so I was correct. So delete medical dot data, and after that we are going to go for the open data. Hmm. So we can directly delete all the data with using the delete dot sum function. So sum is also a function which is coming from Lodash, I think. So we are going to all delete data from all data, and we will be making a new object. Uh, I will call it as open data. So open data equal to state, and here I am going to go for const all. So all means all data, like we are going to get the all data state, and going to get the delete one. We are not going to write delete as it is not a convention to write as a variable. So we are going to write it as delete, not a e. And also delete data will be here with the statement. So we are fetching these two datas here, and after that I am going to minus the delete data from the all data. So how we are going to do that? So we are going to do that using sum function. So let me show you. So const open data equal to reject. So what this reject function do, it is from low dash, we need to import it. Yeah. So what this reject function do is that it will delete the delete object from the all object. So whenever the record ID of the delete matches with any of the record ID of all, then the record ID of the one which matches the record ID will be deleted. So let me show you. So here we are going to get all, and here we are going to get data, and after that we are going to show const data delete. We are going to make a variable equal to delete dot sum. Here it will won't be a dot, it will be a comma. So delete dot sum, and if the order dot record id dot toString will match the data record id, then we are going to return, okay, sorry, then we are going to return the data delete, this one, so that we can reject this mapping. Okay, and after that we are going to return this data delete, and then we are just going to return from this open data, we are going to return this open data. So return the open data. Okay, so if we will add this open data in this section, so we should get values which have already been discarded. So open data, and as you know that 55 and 69 we have already deleted, so it should not show us now. So if we go here and see here, uh, as you can see for now 55 is not visible, like we are going to show here. Yeah, so delete record. So as you can see now, Sophia Ringia or Rian Maria or something, it is not showing here, it is showing Olivia Robinson, and in 69 also Aman Gupta is showing, and in 78 Victoria Robinson is showing, and Aditya is not showing. So we have successfully manipulated the data, and now the data is not visible. And if we delete some data like this, to delete it, so we are going to delete Victoria Robinson, and we will hit confirm. So whenever we hit confirm, this should disappear. Yeah, as you can see here, now we can delete it now. So we have successfully did it. Okay, so the last thing we are going to do is we are going to add an alert so that we can get whether we are going to get a success in our operation or not. So for that, let's make a alert in the components. So let me minimize these things, and also the form data, this one, and I'm going to make another folder which will be known as alert, and inside it I'm going to make alert.css and alert.js, and after that I'm going to click on the css of alert, and here we are going to go for the css of alert, I am going to paste it here. You can find it again from the GitHub repo. So no need to worry for that. And after that, we are going to get the alert message. So from here, import. Actually, we need to do RAFCE. Okay. So you will note one point that whenever we have added the alert.css, okay, so there is no changes. Yeah. So we should add import dot slash alert dot css. So here we are adding it, and after that we are going to make the alert box. So here let's start with the alert box. Hmm. So we will be starting with the is pending. So let me explain to you. In the reducer, you have seen that we are giving this in transaction is pending, is successful, is error. So we are doing this because we are going to set up an alert here. So whenever we are going to make a delete request, and pop-up will show up that we are the deletion request is pending if it is pending, and whenever it will go for is successful, then it will show us a success message with the transaction hash. And also if it will get failed, then the alert will show us that it have already failed. So it will work like that. So for that we are going to fetch the is pending, is error, and is successful. Okay, so let's go for is pending. We don't need is successful. We will show it that if is pending is not there and is error is not there, then obviously it is successful. So for that, let's first find is pending. So fetch is pending using use selector. So here state and state dot medical dot transaction dot is pending. So I have fetched is pending. Let's first import the use selector, and after that const is error. So if there is an error, then we are going to fetch it from state in the similar way, state dot medical dot transaction dot is pending. Here it will be is deleted or is error. We're going for is error. So here it is. Now we are going to write some conditional statement that if it is pending, or if is pending is true, do something, or and if otherwise if it is error, then do something, or if it is neither is pending nor the event is not there, then we are going to do something else. So for that, just write if it is neither is pending nor is error, then we are going to show something known as not is pending, and after that we are going to give an event, or we are going to do something, right? So if it is pending, then we are going to show alert message. So here the class name will be alert, and it will show up. And let us first do with this is pending, deal with is pending, and after that we are going to deal with is error. We should go one by one. So if it is pending, then do something, otherwise do nothing. We are just going to show up a simple div Okay, so if it is pending, we are going to show alert, and here will be the alert message. So is pending is true. So let's do some operation. Let's do the delete operation. So whenever we are going to do a delete operation, here something should show up. Okay, we haven't implemented the alert yet. So let's go to the app. Let's go to the app.js. But before that, I am going to import it from the index from here. So alert, yeah. So we are going to the app.js and we are going to add alert here at the end. Yeah. So now I think it should show up whenever we are going to delete something. Okay, still now nothing is showing up. So we need to make it with a proper div. Where is the alert? Okay, so in this div we are going to write something. So if is pending is there, and we also want to remove it whenever we click on it. So we are going to write on click remove handler, and we are going to make it a function and add here. So const remove handler equal to async, and here we are going to remove the class names. Like there are two class names, so whenever alert box will be there, we are going to show alert, and if it is alert dash dash remove, then it will get removed. Okay, so inside this div we are going to write dot overlay dash dash remove, and ref will be overlay ref. So we are using the refs. Those who don't know about ref, you should refer to a React channel so that you can get an idea about the ref. So I am going to copy this overlay ref, and we are going to make this ref. So in this one, an overlay ref, and we are also going to need an alert ref. So alert ref equal to use ref, and here we are going to give a null value. Just simply import it from the React. So overlay ref will also be there. Const overlay ref equal to use ref. We will be using use ref for removing the class or changing the class. So whenever it is overlay, then we are going to show dash dash remove. Otherwise, we are going to just show overlay. And similarly for the alert tools also, alert, and here also alert ref. Yeah, so whenever it is alert only, so let me sorry, bullshit said, yeah. So whenever we go for is pending, okay, nothing is showing up. what's the issue. If we will hit confirm, then delete request initialized. Yeah, everything is fine. So okay, so whenever it is alert, then the alert will show up, and whenever it is alert dash dash remove, then the alert will be removed, something like that. And we are going to give a message here that if it is alert, then add a h2, that is alert pending. And if it is not is pending, then it should be is error. So we will ask whether it is if error is error or not. If it is error, then we will also give it a class name of alert, and on click will be remove handler. And after that we are going to do the same thing. We are going to add here, but this time we are okay, sorry, the h2 will be written here, so it's my fault. And inside this also you will add h2, and then action will fail because it is an error, so it is not going to complete the transaction. After that we are going to check that if it is not pending, is pending is false, then we are going to do something. Okay, so if it is error, then we are going to show the transaction is successful and also the transaction hash. So we are going to do the same as before. I'm going to copy it and paste it here, but this time the h2 will be action successful. And after that the remove handler will be same, the overlay will be same, and everything will be same. And let's see. Okay, so now we are going to add one more div inside here. So div, and the class name will be transaction hash out. So we are going to show the transaction hash here. So transaction hash out. Okay, the transaction hash out, inside the transaction we are going to give a ADF. For now it will be a hash, and if there is a transaction hash, we are going to show the transaction hash. So for now you have noticed that we are securing these events whenever we are triggering anything, these events are going to pop up and added into the event list. So we are going to check if there is a latest event or not, or whether a latest event is occurring or not. And if there is a latest event, then we are going to add that uh, event hash, block hash. So as you can see, every event will have its own block hash, so we are going to show it here. So let's show it here. In the A, we are going to fetch the events. Before that, I am going to add div here because it is giving us issues. Yeah. So now we are going to show event, but for now, let's just check it once whether it is going to trigger or not. So whenever we are going to hit confirm, it should show us something, but it is not showing up. I don't know what's the matter. Let's add some data. and just hit submit. Here the alerts should pop up, but it is not popping up. I don't know what's the matter. Here is the data is successfully okay. Here it is showing alert pending in the end, and after that alert successful. And here, as you can see, here is Shubham Das showing up. Hmm. So it is showing success. And if we delete some data, then let's see what is going to happen. Yeah, alert pending is showing up. And if we will hit confirm, then the alert success message will be here. So let's first fetch the events and show the event first. So for here, so event 0. So we are going to fetch the event using our selector only. So for events also we are going to make a custom selector. It will just be a small code. Here at the end we are going to make it. So export const my event selector equal to create selector account events, and after that we are going to go for the account event, and then we will render the event. Okay, big const, and we are going to grab the events. So here we are going to catch the events first. So first get the accounts and the events. Hmm. Actually, we don't need the account, so I am going to delete it. We only need the events. So const event equal to get state slash medical dot events. Okay, so it is not event, it is events. Okay, so now we will be fetching that event in our alert. So const event, use selector. Okay, event, and here it will be my event selector. Okay, so I think everything is good to go. So here we are going to write event 0, and also here if the event is present then you should check it. uh, so is pending, and the event number 0 should be present, and if both these conditions satisfied, then we are going to show the success message along with the event. So event number 0 dot transaction hash dot slice. So we are going to show the transaction hash. Actually, just show the transaction hash like that only. Here I gave two brackets. There should not be two bracket. Event number 0. So we are going to fetch the latest event and the transaction hash. Okay. So let's see whether it is working or not. Okay, transaction hash is not found. So here in the events we are going to see, okay, it is the block hash. Block hash is also not found. What's the matter? But actually, we are going to show the transaction hash only. Yeah, so here is the transaction hash. I don't know why it is not showing up. We are not going to show the block hash. We are going to show the transaction hash. Hmm. Okay, so let us check whether we are going for the same export event selector equal to create selector events account event, and then we are returning the event. So just console.log it once. Okay, so let's see. Oh, that was my fault. Actually, we should first check whether the account is there or not. So before that, let's check one thing. Okay, so div transaction hash. Here it is not showing a transaction hash because we are not getting it here. We need to set it here. Ah, mistakes. Okay, so now I am going to re-render it again as we will connect. it, there will be transaction hash here, and if we will hit on delete, then it should show us a delete transaction hash. Show us the transaction hash, man. It is still now alert pending. Whenever it will be alert success, it will show us the transaction hash. I hope so. It is taking too much time. Let's see what happened. The delete record is successful, but it is still showing up pending. I don't know what's the matter here. Let's see. Yeah, everything is good. So just do it once more so that we can get an idea what's the error is. So hit OK, and alert pending is there, and hit on confirm. And the delete record is working, but it is not showing up here. Let's see what's the problem. Hmm. The event 0 is, I think, is not showing up. Console.log events. Let's see whether it is console.logging. Yeah, so let's remove other console.logs for the data. We are not going to show it here. We are just going to log one thing. Okay. So now let's see. I want you all to learn the debugging also. That's why I am showing you these things so that you can know what's the message or what's the problem here. The record is already deleted. Okay, so it is not showing us. So here alert pending is here, and whenever we click alert success, it is not showing us anything. And okay, so the state, the medical events are not getting here. So we are fetching the medical events and the events are empty. So that's why these are not showing up. So let's see why the events are not getting updated. Just go to the reducer, and we are every time we are doing a success message, whenever we are doing some action, we are putting the events here, and in the interaction files also we are giving the events. Action.events are here, action.events are also here. Here also we are putting the events, so I don't think here is any mistake from this side. So the action is showing us pending. I don't know why. So let's do one thing, just restart the application once. Just run the node once. So yarn hard hat node or npx hard hat node, whichever you like. Just wait for it to complete. And now yarn hard hat run script 00 deploy script dash dash network localhost. And after that we are going to run the same script but for the 01 seeding script. Okay, let's see. I hope there should not be an error here for now. Okay, so npm run start. Okay, so now the react is going to start. I hope this time everything will be clean and clear and the events are going to pop up. Okay, so let's see here. The events are empty, but all the data are loaded. Okay, events are empty. So let's just go for some action. Sorry. So let's write some name, some age, some gender, some allergies, and whatever is this. So here it is showing action pending, and I hope action will fail. Yeah, action will fail because we haven't removed the active tabs yet. Active tab data should be removed. So now hitting submit. I hope this time everything will be good. The event should show up. Please show up. The new record loading. So it is loading. Let's see what happens. Okay, new, not successful. Yeah, as you can see, it is successful and the event is showing here, and there is no success message. Why? Let's see what's the issue. So let's go to alert, and here we need to make some certain changes. So the transaction hash, I hope this time the transaction hash should arrive. Let's try it for the deleted ones. Okay, transaction pending is showing up. Hit confirm. Let's see. Nothing showed up. Okay, so what's the issue? So it is neither not is pending or the event 0 is also not open. I think the events is showing up, but hmm. So the events are showing up, but this is not the state which is going to show up. So I did a mistake in the selection selector, I guess. So const event equal to get state from medical dot events, and after that we are returning the events. So I am returning this event. It will be this event, not that event. So hit confirm, and now as you can see here are two arrays. So now this time it will be showing up. I'm sure. Yeah. So action successful, and here is the transaction hash. So let's make the transaction hash a little bit shorter by using the slice. Oof, it was a hectic process. I was not getting what was the error, but I hope you have learned how to debug the code. You need to check everything and go for a backtracking. Haha. Hash dot slice 60 and 66. It will be good. And I think this time, yeah. No, transaction hash is not a function. Okay, and actually the transaction successful message is gone, so that's why it is showing up. So for removing handler, we are going to add the alerts. So here we are going to give E. Actually, just remove the E, and here alert ref dot current dot class name if should be made as alert dash dash remove. So whenever the alert will pop up, the class name will be alert, and whenever we will click it, then it will become alert dash dash remove, and it will be removed. So overlay ref dot current dot class name equal to overlay dash dash remove. Yeah, so this is good. And we also need to use an use effect so that whenever is pending is there, it should show up. So whenever is pending is present, and whenever there is a change in is pending, then we are going to show alert ref dot current dot class name equal to alert box, and also same for overlay overlay ref. Okay. hmm. I think that now everything should work fine. Let's check everything. Everything looks good to me. Okay, what's the matter here? So hit connect, go to data, go to form, and whenever we are going to delete something, yeah, is pending is showing up and it is looking great. So whenever we are going to click on confirm, it is going to show us alert pending, and it should show alert success here. Delete request initialized, and whenever it will delete request success, just wait for it. Come on, bro, just give a alert request success. Okay, something is wrong, I guess. Again, so here alert request success was not getting up. So here delete request is confirmed. Delete request initialize is there, but delete request success is not showing up. Let's go to apps, and here we are subscribed to the event. Okay, it is taking some time. Yeah, delete request is initialized, but it is not getting successful. So once let's again restart the application and see what's the problem. It is a very hectic process. At that moment everything was working. Now I don't know why it is not working. It should work fine. So we are again starting the application. Please bro, get done. So it is a very hectic field. You need to notice everything, whatever is going on, whatever is wrong. So connect to account first. We need to connect the account, and after that we need to remove the active tab data. Advance your active tab data. And did I forward to write the seeding script? No, I didn't. So why it is not showing the data? What's the problem, man? Yeah. So it is now showing the data to us, and whenever we are going to delete something, we will hit OK. MetaMask will pop up. We'll hit confirm, and delete request initialized. It should success now. Hmm. For the delete request, we are initiating the delete, but the deletion is not showing up. Let's see what's the problem is. In the interaction files, here we are subscribed to the delete event, and here we are showing the deletion, and in the record ID the deletion is in progress. And if the deletion will be there, then it is going to show us the delete medical records. Let's add a console.log here. Delete order. Okay, still now the deletion request is pending. Let's see what happened. 43. It is an added zero. I know it. Still now the deletion request is initialized. Here also the deletion request is initialized, but nothing is showing up. I'm not getting what the problem is. Here, there are two deletion requests popping up, and here in the delete data, you can see that there is two datas, and if I will add one more, then the deletion should show us one more thing. Hmm. Okay, I see. Actually, I think that my machine is getting very hot, and that's why it is working very slowly. So let me just clean it up once, and I will show you the demonstration. Okay, again, let's try to see the application. So let's connect it. Okay, we are now connected. As you can see, here is the data, and here is the form. As you can see that there is no data event, and in the delete also there is only two data. So let's try to add a data. Shubham Das, 12, age, the male, B positive, colon grain, osteo something, surgery, and then hit enter. So transaction pending is showing up, and the transaction failed. We need to erase the active tabs here. So just go to clear active tabs. So again, gender will be same as male, be positive, always be positive, and the osteoporosis something, and the pending will occur, and I think this time some error will occur. Let's see. So new record loading. Okay, it is getting loaded, and there is absolutely a response. Yeah, there is a response that the record is successful. Okay, but the transaction hash is not there because I think in the event 0 there is a transaction hash. So we should copy this, and we should go to our, yeah, here. So transaction hash. I have transaction hash transaction. I don't know what's the mistake here. Okay, transaction hash dot slice. I forgot to write slice here. So now I hope the everything will be fine. Let it compile. Okay, so it is compiled now, and let's, here is, as you can see that action successful is showing up, and here is the action successful message. So again, just write something for gender is female, whatever. So action pending is showing up. Let's see, we are gradually progressing. So it is showing alert pending. Okay, alert success. Yeah, right. And we need to remove this thing. And as you can see, you will see that there is GF in the down. Yeah. So congratulations, this is working. Now we need to remove this action success from below. So what we are going to do is, hmm, So whenever there is action pending and this happens, then we are going to show this. Otherwise, we are going to show an empty diff. Okay. So we are showing an empty diff, and here also we have use effect. And whenever is pending occurs, then we are going to show these things. Okay. And whenever we remove it, it should get removed. Okay. Fair enough. So why is those things showing up? Hmm. I'm not getting why these things showing up. Let's inspect them once. Okay, here is the previous one. So div.alert. Okay, I think I did something wrong in the CSS, I guess. Okay. Hmm. What's the issue? So if it's pending in there, then we are, and also we are removing them. So I don't think there should be an issue here, but let's find out. Okay. Also, we can add one more thing that whenever there is an href, okay, not now. I think it will be better if I call it after some time. So why it is showing up till now? I think the transaction is till now it is successful and is true, so that's why it is showing like this. But now it is a false transaction. The transaction is showing us false, but then also we are not getting a thing. So let's check everything once. React, React, use React alert and use selector by events config. Okay, there is no config. Alert event is here. Overlay is here, and is error is here, and remove alert is also here. Dot current dot equal to remove. So whenever it will be removed, it is going to get removed. This is also showing up, and this is also good. Okay, so it will be alert box, and here also it will be alert box. So I wrote this wrong. It won't be alert, it will be alert box. Here also it will be alert box, and similarly here also it will be alert box. So that's my fault. I did this by mistake. So okay, I hope everything is fine now. So let's see. So the patient name is Shubham Das, 33 years age, and it will be a male, or yeah, I will prefer male. So be positive. Poland, whatever, Ostro, whatever, surgery, whatever. Hit enter, the alert is pending. Okay, and whenever we will hit confirm, it should show a alert successful. Actually, it won't be alert pending, it should be action pending. So we will write it. Yeah, so action successful, congratulations. But till now it is also showing the same thing. Okay, I got it. Where is the mistake? So first make it action pending, action successful, action fail, and after that we are going to write here hmm, alert box. Yeah, so alert box, everywhere there should be alert box, not alert. Alert is only here. Alert box should be written here. Yeah, so it should go now. Yeah, and the data is getting read. Again, let's add the form. So Shubham dash or give some other name like patient Pratik 33. Select gender, it should be female. Okay, male. The name is male. Positive and pollen grain and osteo whatever surgery whatever. And we will hit submit. The action pending is popping up. Okay, and we'll hit confirm. I hope this time the action successful will show up, and it will also get disabled whenever we click it. So as you can see, the action successful is here. There is the transaction hash. If we click here, then it is completely gone, and whenever we will see it in the data, so here is patient Pratik. If we will try to delete it, it will ask us whether we want to delete it or not. It will be lost forever. And here is the transaction pending message for deletion. So we will hit confirm and it is a success. Wow. Okay, that's great. And I hope this record is also gone. Yes, patient Pratik is gone. Okay, it is working, and but there here should be a background. I don't know why the background is not coming. Let's check. Hmm. Okay, I don't see any mistakes here. But yeah, it is fine. It is looking good to me. It is working. So that's all, guys. And also, I will show you how to show it in the testnet or the Sepolia testnet. But before that, we want the transaction hash to be clickable, right? So in the alert box, we are going to go here and we are going to write here some links so that whenever we click it, we should go to that link and get the information we want about the hash. So we are going to write config of chain ID. If the chain ID exists, so we should first import the chain ID and the config. Const chain ID equal to use selector state dot provider dot chain ID. Okay, and also config file config equal to, okay, I need to import it from above. So import config from dot slash config from JSON, and here if the config file exists, then what we are going to do is we are going to show that in a string, otherwise we are going to show it as hash, and the string will be config. Okay, so as it is a JavaScript expression, we need to write in a dollar sign config chain id dot explorer URL. We are going to provide the explorer URL here, and run URL and tx slash, here is one more event number 0 dot transaction hash. Okay, so here is it, and now we are going to add the explorer URL. But before that, I realized that I have done a mistake here uh, in the in this file, that we need to add a 0x before the chain ID in the test nets. So 0x, and here is the chain ID, and we are going to deploy it into the Sepolia testnet. So it is looking good to me. So let's see whether it is going to okay. So we need to give the hash code of Sepolia testnet. Number to hex code is here, and we need to give the hex code of this chain. Yeah, so here it is. We are going to paste it here. Yeah, so I think it should work now. So if I try to go into Sepolia, so yeah, it is showing us that we want to change the network or not. So for now we will be canceling it. Okay, and I realized that whenever we are going to change the account, this account is not going to change. Like, as I am in hard hat number 0, so whenever I change account to hard hat 1, so it is 78C8, but it is remaining the same. So what we need to do is we need to adjust it in app.js. So whenever we are going to change the account, we are going to load the account again. So for that, what we are going to do is we are going to provide a program here. So window.ethereum, sorry, ethereum dot on whenever the accounts get changed. So accounts changed, whenever the account is changed, we are going to change or load the account again. So provider dispatch. Okay, and as we know, logged account is coming from the interactions. And also one more thing, so whenever the chain gets changed, we are going to reload the page, like as I have shown you that whenever we are going to Sepolia testnet, we are going to reload the page. So window.ethereum.on, whenever the chain is changed, so chain changed, we are going to show we are going to reload the page. So window dot location dot reload. Yeah, simple. Okay. And now whenever we will change this to Sepolia, the chain will reload. And also I want to show you one thing, that if we go to some new account, it will get changed. Like here it is 7096, and here whenever I change this account it is 2266, and here also it is 2266. So the account is getting changed. And now we are going to change the network to Sepolia. So we need to upload the smart contract into Sepolia. So I will show you how we are going to do that. So wait for some time. Okay. So we need to change it. We are going to make another link for Sepolia. So go to config.json, and here you can write comma and just write. Okay. So it is 115111, and it will be same like this. Medical record, the address, we till now we don't know the address, but for medical records we need to give a explorer URL. So for that, explorer URL will be like a hash, but for this explorer will URL will be something different. Like, as we are going to deploy it in Sepolia, then it will have a explorer URL Sepolia. Okay. So we are going to change this address. So now let's deploy the address. Let's deploy the medical record smart contract to Sepolia testnet. Okay, so now I am in my Remix ID, and now we are going to deploy the smart contract. So let's first paste the smart contract program here. And here, as you can see, I have pasted the smart contract program simply from here. You can just copy paste from here. I have already done that. So now I am going to provide it injected MetaMask Web3, and everything is good. Hmm. Everything seems good to me for now. Okay. And we are going to deploy it now. So just go here and deploy. So it is showing you. Make sure that the testnet is Sepolia. Hit confirm, and here it is going to deploy our smart contract. Yeah. So here, as you can see, I will copy the smart contract address, and here is our transaction hash. We can just copy paste it from here, or we can simply go to Etherscan to see that our, yeah, so our test the smart contract is deployed successfully, and we can now add it in our config.json. So here I am going to paste the new address, hit confirm. Okay. And in our nav bar I am going to make certain changes. So what changes I am going to make is that, hmm, so I think everything is fine. Yeah. But I want to do one thing that, okay, leave it. Everything looks fine to me. So now we can just go to our React application and just hit connect. And here you can see we have 5.0648 in our Sepolia. Okay, it's not showing Sepolia, it is showing localhost. Let's see why it is showing us like that. So chain ID config 16, the value is here the same. So just refresh it once. Okay, till now it is showing us the same thing. Hmm. So I am not getting what's the matter with this. So the value is config 0x chain ID dot to string with 16. Everything is fine. Yeah, it should show Sepolia. So here we are finding the chain ID dot to string from where we are getting the chain ID. Yeah. So let's once check the chain ID here. So provider chain ID is 1115511. Yeah, everything is good. So 0x chain ID dot to string of 16 and hmm, so if I will do for the Golly testnet 0x5, it is for the Golly and hit save. And also we can add the smart contract in the Golly testnet. So I am just going for the Golly. Yeah. So for the Golly testnet, we are going to deploy it. So let's see. Yeah, hit confirm for the Golly testnet. The contract deployment is pending. Let's see how much time it will take. Actually, Golly was the previous testnet, so it is taking a bit of time that it get finished. So, yeah, so it is finished. And here you can see for the Golly. So for the Golly, we are going to make it as 5, right? Yeah, and here also it will be Golly. So for the Golly testnet, it is showing this, but for the Sepolia testnet, it is not showing anything like that. Also, what is okay? So let's see the chain ID of Sepolia. I think I wrote the wrong chain ID. 0xAA37x 11151. Okay, I should just copy this one and just paste it here. Hit OK, and here also 1115511, and in this one 1115511 and 55111. Everything seems good to me, so I don't know why it is showing like that. So let's just go here again and go for Sepolia. Come on, bro. Yeah, so now it is working. As you can see, Sepolia, Gorley, or you can go to localhost. Okay, so for the localhost, it's not working, but let's add some data in Sepolia testnet. So Padam, age 34, gender male, B positive, and pollen grain and osteoporosis or surgery, and we are going to submit it. Action pending is showing up. I hope it should now get confirmed. So now, as you can see, action pending is still here, and it is taking some time. Hmm. Yeah, so it is successful, and if you will click on it, then it will show you the transaction hash, and it will also go in etherscan. From here you can see the connection. I should add a blank here, and also here is the one. So let me just add a blank tag here in the alerts so that it doesn't open in the same tag. So here I am going to add the target and the rel. So here that I am going to add the target and the rel so that it doesn't open here. Okay, now I am going to delete it. Hit OK, confirm, alert pending, and MetaMask is popping up. Yeah, and if you will click on the transaction hash, it is showing in the different tab, and that's good. We have made this application. It is looking good to me. But I don't know why it is not getting changed. So let's find out why it is not getting changed. Hmm. It seems like here in the nav bar we have to add 0x here. Yeah. So I hope this time it will. No, it is still not working. So if I change it to hard hat by myself, it is coming to localhost. When I am coming to Sepolia, it is still having the same. It will reload and show us Sepolia. Whenever we are going to localhost, it is not going there. Okay, let me see what's the issue. Okay, so it was again a fault. So You can see here we are just giving the chain ID, we are not converting it into a hex code. So again, we need to convert it into a hex code. So just go into the hex converter and just click here and hit confirm. So it will give the hex number, just copy it up and paste it here. Yeah, so this time it should run properly. Let's find out. Yeah, so from let's reload it. Yeah, so we are in Sepolia, it is connected, we are in localhost, it is going to show us the localhost, and if we will hit confirm, it is going to show us the localhost, and if we will connect it, we can see the data, we can add data, we can do everything whatever we want. Okay, it was a very long video. I hope you like the tutorial. So thank you, keep supporting me, and see you in the next video.